your flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the calm of the brave. Thank you.
Ryan plugged it into the wrong one.
Ah.
Yeah, he didn't plug in any of the ties, and then he didn't plug in the right things. And I'll be back with cables to connect your ties. Then he's like, y'all didn't plug in. I'm like, I didn't plug in.
Yeah. That was not you, dude.
Principessa, nella tua fredda stanza, guardi le stelle che tremano d'amore e di speranza. Ma il mio mistero è chiuso in me, il nome mio nessun saprà, no, no, sulla tua bocca la dirà, quando la luce ed il mio bacio scioglierà il silenzio che ti fa mia. Tramontate stelle, all'alba vincerò. Thank you.
Thank you, David. Bravo. Bravo, bravo. In that song, he's telling the stars to make their sunset go away and come the dawn. Okay, and with the dawn begins the head of the Charles. Very appropriate.
Yeah. He gets better and better every year. That was gorgeous.
Yeah.
I like how they added the opera this year.
With
Yeah, usually our shot is like the end of the corner to the bridge, and then we. I would just do a quick radio check in the studio before you start calling.
Always some young up-and-comers who are graduating into these age classes. You never know who's going to be there, who's going to be fast.
Your what? Turning off the audio? So this isn't working anymore?
Yes, this event is for scullers of a certain age. Kevin, I have no hair. I notice you've got a few gray hairs this year.
Yes. By the day, more gray. So the event should have started by now. It's scheduled to go off at 7:45. So if they're doing their jobs at the start, we're probably underway. We'll let you know when we see a first split time go through at Riverside.
At this point in the race, there's about a half-mile left for the scullers.
Yeah, we'll get a good sense, Kevin, when they come around the corner. I guess we've got a little ways to go yet, but we'll see if the starting order is held or if somebody has, you know, what you see in a head race is when somebody is going faster, you're gonna see their lower bound number come through in front of you ahead of a lower bow number. So like 2 passes number 1, then you know they've gone faster. So this year, starting off, again, as Kevin mentioned, Ian Luxford from Australia. He's in Queensland. He was on the Australian national team and was an Olympian in Montreal in 1976. He starts at bow number 1, but last year was 2 seconds ahead of, just 2 seconds ahead of Richard Anderson, who starts right behind him at bow number 2. So that should be a really good battle. 2 seconds apart last year, 2 years age difference. Also in the event, Greg Stone of Cambridge Boat Club. He's bow number 3. He'll get a lot of cheers when he comes through this spot. He was also only a couple seconds behind Richard last year, so 1, 2, 3 should be pretty tight. It'll be really exciting to see if one of them has stepped up their training for this year.
Once they get to this big turn, it's very hard for them to pass people. So you'll see often pretty much a single file coming around these buoys.
There's good fun passing here, though. I've definitely done it, but you gotta know what you're doing.
Yeah, or right here before the bridge.
Yeah.
To get the inside of the next turn is where a lot of people go for it. But would you say on the big turn it's a little bit of a holding pattern, unless you really, because the risk is you lose energy and time.
Yeah, because if you haven't established an inside line on the boat in front of you by the time you're coming into this turn, you're going to have to go around them. And everybody who rows here knows the best place to be is with your oars over those buoys coming around the big turn here.
Yeah.
So somebody might bide their time and hold on and just sit behind somebody and then try to blast by them as they come off this corner.
And putting the buoys under your rigger is very difficult because sometimes you get a buoy that's not in line because it's been knocked out by somebody, and then you have to work around it.
Yeah, I think there's been a few people who missed winning the Head of the Charles because of that one
Yeah.
buoy that's just a little bit further over, right?
Yeah. It's a real blank moment.
Yeah, they know when it happens, right? All right, let's see. We've got some time.
Kevin McDonald's also going to be giving us stroke ratings, which I'm eager to see. We think these scullers are going to come by at about 31 strokes a minute, which is going very hard if you're going over 3 miles.
You'll definitely see various strategies on the rate. You know, some people they like to just tap it along, keep the rate up really high, keep the loading lighter on their oars. Then you got some people who are just strong and they like to go a little longer, a little slower rating, but with more power. Different strokes for different folks, as they say.
Yeah. All right, we'll do some of the advertising copy for our wonderful supporters of the head. 776 BC. Take your performance to the next level at 776 BC, the official rowing apparel of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Head down to the 776 pop-up to shop the limited edition collection honoring this year's regatta, featuring unisuits, long sleeve performance, base layers, and summer hoodies, vests, bags, and accessories. Don't miss regatta exclusive offers, competitions, and the chance to connect with U.S. rowing team athletes or co-founder Cam to find out how to get your crew racing in world-leading kit customized for your team.
So, Kevin, it does indeed look like there are some Riverside times posted, so that's good. Things must have gone off on time.
What's the order?
Got, currently on the leaderboard, bow number 7 is it went through Riverside at basically 5 minutes flat. That is Jay Crawford from Evergreen Boat Club.
So he's passed everybody already?
Well, he just has the best time.
Best time. All right.
5 minutes. The next guy's 5:01, then 5:07. So, for instance, bow number 3, Greg Stone, he's 5:08. So he's slower than bow 7. But you know, I definitely, having rowed this race, can tell you some people go out too hard.
Yeah.
And they race to Riverside, and then they crumble when they're coming down past Harvard. So we'll see if that fast start holds out. Bow 7, James Crawford. Now, he's just 70, so he's just aged into this boat class.
Right.
So that could be an advantage, right? If he...
Yes.
You know.
Oh, here's my old friend Bob Spousta. I know Bob. He's from Virginia. I used to row with Bob.
Yeah, Bob's been doing this race for a long time, I think.
And the legendary James Dietz is in this race.
I think everybody in this race is pretty much legendary at this point.
Yeah, Dietz has the honor of his name being a verb. Getting Dietzed means in a workout he's deliberately rowing in front of you to wake you down and not let you pass him. That's called getting Dietzed.
I did not know that. I've Dietzed many a single. I've actually Dietzed some eights as well in my time in a single. You know who you are, those slow eights where you can't pass the single. Sorry, not sorry.
Oh my. Community rowing. The head of the Charles Regatta is happy to partner with community rowing to bring the sport of rowing to more than 5,000 youth, middle schoolers in Boston and Cambridge public schools. This all happens through CRI's Let's Row program. Learn more, visit Community Rowing Inc.
Sam has taken the radio from me and is in the process of troubleshooting. So we'll figure it out.
How do we do this?
Bye.
I mean, there's.
Well, the man, the myth,
Yeah, I mean, the speaker's pointing out.
Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, there we go.
Speaker down a little bit. They can't. People in the
Wait, did I turn the volume? Is this my volume? I just turned it.
Point
So what?
one.
Yeah, that's fine.
I have no idea. This is not my department.
Yeah, it's going to be over there somewhere.
I'm sorry.
You're good.
Okay.
All right, so we have.
You want to keep it closer to the edge? All right, anybody who is below me on the deck, can you hear me? No. Guy in the green hooded jacket, can you hear me? All right. You can hear me on the dock, though, right? Yeah, okay, good. Oh, somebody else just put their thumb up on the porch with the Dunkin' Donuts. You can hear Dunkin' Cup. Okay, good. All right. You can hear me, so. All right. Very good.
That was some.
Almost 8 o'clock. We are probably getting close to when we're going to see the first boats coming through because the winning times are going to be right around 20 minutes. So let's take a time check, see if they've passed Weld yet. See how good the app is working. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, everybody, there's an HOCR app, and it's a good way to see where everybody is in the race.
So, in fact, as we mentioned earlier, those fast early times don't always stick. And right now, pulling into the lead is bow number 2, which is Richard Anderson. He's passed through Weld at 12 minutes. He's got a good lead of about 30 seconds over Ian Luxford. Scratch that. Greg Stone just moved into the lead as he passed through Weld. So it's going to be an interesting race.
Wow.
Some of them are picking their times to row faster. Some guys like to really hammer it on this back stretch before this turn. Some people go out a little too fast, but we'll see who's got the juice as they come through this section and try to finish strong. Yeah, again, Richard Anderson, 12 minutes, currently in the lead.
So,
You get a flip it
Anderson.
on the size. It's
Oh,
kind
is-
of irritating. Yeah.
oh, is that,
You
that's
want to see
better
the
way
times.
Right.
I think the order holds.
You can see more this way, though. Right? You can see more of the boats that way.
Yeah, but if you want the times, you have to go this way.
Oh,
So let's
oh.
see, it goes back to Jay Crawford. But that's just probably because he's 11:55. So he's because he's further down. Yeah, okay.
All right.
Yep. So the order. Oh, there it is. It's right there. Last time is posted, so you can. Great.
11:55.
Yeah, I mean, these boats are past Weld now, so we should see them in a few minutes. We'll try to call out the orders. They come around the corner. Got my binoculars.
Concept 2 is the official oar and erg supplier of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Erg on real-time loop on Concept 2's free erg data app to race on a course that's never closed. Stop by Concept 2 booth to check it out. Okay, I think they're coming up.
Yeah, again, the young whippersnapper, bow 7, James Crawford, he's definitely still on the lead. He's got a few seconds over Richard Anderson, followed by Greg Stone. Bow number 1, a little off the pace. So maybe Ian Luxford is saving himself for the last mile. It's going to surprise everybody. Or he had a bad year. We will see.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's down here. 12:30.
Okay. Oh yeah, I see him. This year's official dock supplier, Connect Dock, is the leading choice for rowing docks across North America, trusted by rowing clubs and regattas everywhere. Connect Dock delivers unmatched stability and performance. Visit the Connect Dock booth to see why it's a rower's top choice.
So the James Crawford, who's sitting in first at the moment, he won the Head of the Charles Erg competition at 70 plus in January 2024. So he's got some juice. He's a Concept 2 world record holder for 60 to 64 in the half marathon. Also age 55 to 59. So this guy's got some lungs, it looks like, and that maybe is not surprising. I'm guessing he's done well in the past. Not sure. It doesn't say how he did last year in Head of the Charles, but
Kevin, I don't know what the HOCR 4072 erg competition is.
yeah, I think we got to get educated, Kevin.
Yeah, I haven't heard of that. I guess there's an HOCR.
I guess
erg
neither of us competed.
No, we haven't done
Clearly
it.
did not. Yeah,
I'm guessing it must be you have to do 3 miles on an erg. I'm guessing.
maybe.
Huh.
Yeah. Well, this James definitely seems to be competent on the erg. So it looks
Yeah.
like he's fairly competent on the water, also at least up through the halfway point in the race. So let's see if he's moving that well. He should have even passed a few boats by the time we see him. So here we go now. I see first boat coming through, and we've got bow number 2. So that's Richard Anderson.
What's the stroke rating? It looks.
And then right behind him, we'll get a stroke rating in a minute. So bow 2, followed by bow 1. Yeah, so bow 2 has in fact made the pass. So that looks like Richard Anderson's moving well. He's passed Ian Luxford, last year's winner. But taking a little bit of a wide turn from bow 2.
I was just going to say that. They're going.
So it's going to cost them a bit, but we'll see.
They're
Again, you
going-
really see a difference, I think, when they can hug these buoys. And then right behind them, you can see Greg Stone. Let's see. Home course advantage. He should know how to take this turn really well, and it looks like he's setting up really well for it
Yeah,
here.
it looks like he's setting up for tighter.
So just coming in front of the docks now, Richard Anderson rows for the University of Rhode Island. He first rowed Head of the Charles in 1969, and first raced single here in 1974, rowing for Narragansett Boat Club. And followed by bow number 1, Ian Luxford, as we've spoken before, out of Australia. Last year's first place Head of the Charles winner. And Greg Stone taking a very nice line. Greg from Cambridge Boat Club. He's raced in the Head of the Charles since 1972. He's a national champion, Head of the Charles champion single winner. He's been on the U.S. national team, and lately he's been better known as Jevy Stone's dad and coach dad.
Jevy Stone, silver medalist from the Olympics.
So bow 4 coming up next. That's Peter Becker from New Haven, which is in Oxford, Connecticut. And then, yeah, here comes bow number 7. That was the boat we've been talking about that's been moving very well. So you can see they've already passed. He's already passed bow 6 and 5, and maybe moving up on 4. Bit wide on this turn, but pretty. You can see the strength he's rowing with.
Right, he seems
a lot
to
of
have
power.
a little bit lower stroke rating.
Yeah,
But he's going very well. 7 is going
Yeah.
very, very well.
interesting style. He doesn't go too far up the slide. Maybe he's probably got really long legs, right? But
Yeah.
obviously a lot of power behind those strokes. And we'll see if he's got the
Oh, here's
the
some
technique in the
here's some
last
passing happening on
mile,
the
yeah.
turn.
Yeah, we've got on the inside bow 6. Looks like he's gone through bow 5. He's taken the
He
inside.
passed,
Yeah,
right,
so
and then 5 is coming
very
in.
well done. Very smart.
that was very-
That's Bob Spousta, bow number 6 in the fluorescent top. He's just gone by Tom Bishop from Quinton in London.
Bob Spousta.
Well done. Yeah, very nice clean pass there. And Bob Spousta moving well. He's going to use that momentum on the pass. It gives you a lot of energy when you get through somebody. You know, it gives you a little boost.
Absolutely.
And he's using it to push through the bridge. And then the next high vis top coming along. That's bow number 8. That is Jim Dietz.
Looks at.
Don't know if he's Dietzed anybody.
I don't
yet,
know
but
if he's Dietz anybody. I was going to say that.
Yeah. He's a 7-time winner of the champ single in this event.
And is he still New York Athletic Club?
No, he's unaffiliated.
He was well known for being New York Athletic Club, but unaffiliated for today's race.
Yeah. Big gap in the field here now. I think that's because you had bow 7 and it was bow 6 making passes.
Yeah.
So that's opened up a bit of a gap behind Jim Dietz, which is not always that fun. I prefer to have somebody close behind me when I'm racing. 'cause
Yeah,
it gives
absolutely. I do too.
Something to push off of. So, but then this boat obviously coming up next has nice clean water, which is nice also. And that boat is bow number 9.
Isn't Benning in this race?
No.
Benning is later.
No, he's in the next one.
Oh, Benning's later. Okay.
So bow 9 in this white boat.
Is David Stevens started rowing in his late 50s. He continues the bicycle and row in Colorado. Finished 6th in last year's single race at the HOCR. So he's been doing high altitude training in Colorado.
Yeah, let's see if it pays off. It's time to use those Colorado lungs, David. Let's go.
Also, that looks about like, what do you say, about a 28?
Yeah, it's a good clip. I like the Colorado blades he's rowing with. You see those?
Yeah.
We've got bow 11 now. Bow 11 has made the pass on bow 10. So that is Cambridge's Al Flanders, prior head of the Charles winner, coming past you now on the white boat. Another Cambridge Boat Club rower. Lots of Cambridge Boat Club
Al
members.
Flanders has his own rowing club basically on Cape Cod.
And so he made the pass on bow 10. That's Andrew Nelson, also unaffiliated. He's got that red top and the clearly unaffiliated blades as well, bare white. So that is Andrew Nelson just going through the bridge now. Bit of a gap, again, because the passing. And then there's one boat kind of rowing all by himself here. Having a nice time, I'm sure. That is bow 12.
Kevin, is it still a 10-second penalty for missing a buoy?
Sure.
We
Let's
think?
say it's 10 seconds.
We're not sure, okay. And then if you mention bridge arch, it's a much bigger penalty, I think.
Yeah. So far, I mean, these guys, they've been doing this a long time. They know.
Yeah.
They know the drill.
But everybody, if you look at the Elliott Bridge, you're allowed to go through that side arch. It's buoyed so that it's permissible.
As long as you're on the inside of the
On the
buoy line,
inside,
I assume. Yeah. So this is bow 12. This is Edward Wilson from Great Britain, Royal Chester. He's traveling from the northwest of England. This is him going by the CBC docks right now.
Well, last year was his first HOCR, and he says he's hooked now. He came in 13th last year, looking very strong.
I think every time people come here and do this race for the first time, they get hooked, especially when it's like a day like today.
Yes.
It's just great place to row, great event. We've got lucky number bow 13 coming by with the blue top.
So almost everybody's going very conservative on these buoys. We've seen
Yeah, you're
very
right.
few
Yeah,
people
no-
pass the buoys under the riggers.
That's right.
And I noticed very few people row. I personally row with a mirror when I scull. Do you row with a mirror?
I haven't yet graduated to that stage of life yet, Kevin. Although I probably should, because my neck goes out.
I find when I row with a mirror, I can pass the buoys under fairly easily.
Oh yeah.
But interesting.
Once you get past the shame of wearing the mirror, it's
right.
actually
There's a lot
quite
of shaming
useful.
involved, but
Yeah.
I find it's very effective.
So that was bow 13 that just went into the bridge. Union Boat Club's Don Besser. And coming right in front of us now is bow 14. That's Robert Lee from Cambridge, back for another year.
Yeah.
And right on hot on his tail, that's bow 16, who's moving well. Cleet Graham from Wilmington. He's the longtime director of the Stotesbury Cup and the Independence Day Regatta. So this guy's no stranger to racing.
Oh, Cleet's actually holding water to get around the turn
I
there.
think he realized he was kind of pointing at the abutment there.
I know Cleet from the Turkey Trot in Philadelphia on Thanksgiving. It's a running race for rowers. The Schuylkill Navy Run.
He's like Mr. Philadelphia rowing,
he is,
right?
in my hometown. Cleet's got hung up on the bridge there.
Yeah. Too
He's
much time on
himself.
Too much time on the Schuylkill, not enough time on the Charles.
Absolutely.
Right on his tail now, who's made up some ground due to Cleet kind of scraping the paint. That's King Crown's David Blanchard, who rode as a lightweight in Columbia College. And who do we got here in this high-vis top, Kevin? Let's see. 17?
Yeah, number 17.
Bob Hecox. He won, it says winner in 2023. We don't know what he won, but he won something in 2023. I'm sure it was an exciting victory. Potentially it was the head of the Charles. We're not sure.
The guy who passed us, Bob Lee, is one of the early people of artificial intelligence. He was one of the pioneers at MIT in a programming language called Lisp, which means list processing. And it was one of the early ways of getting into artificial intelligence. This looks like a lower...
I feel like there's an artificial intelligence joke, but I just can't come up with it.
Right. This just seems like a lower stroke rating coming up here.
Yeah, you know what? Let me get that stroke watch out. You tell me who's coming.
Yeah, I'm eager to see
Who
what
is
the ratings
this?
are. Is this 18, I believe? Yeah, that's 18.
Bow 18?
That is unaffiliated Greg Gratwick. First rode the Charles in 1961, and now rows for the Pushaw Rowing Club in Maine.
Yeah, and you're right, Kevin. He's taken a
Gatwick.
lower rating strategy. He's about a 25, 26, according to my iPhone stroke watch.
And here comes someone taking a wider turn.
Much wider line here.
21.
Bow 21.
That is unaffiliated Bill Flynn.
Who rows in Princeton, New Jersey since 2001. And it looks like he's made the pass on bow 20. And then we got a few boats tight together. Bow 20, Carlo Zezza, who's 88 years old.
Former stroke of
Cambridge Boat Club rower.
Yeah. Former stroke of the Harvard University 8. First
Well-known
varsity
rower
8.
here in Boston. And with his wife, Margarita, they've won a lot of head of the Charles.
How old is Carlo now?
Carlo's
was
88, yeah, so that
years
puts
old.
him up there in the grand
And
veteran.
still very competitive. He raced in Germany this year.
We got a tight race here with bow 26 moving up on 19, so he's made
Richard
up a
Curtis
lot of ground.
From Salisbury School.
So he's rowing quite well. Pan American Games in 1979, so he knows what he's doing.
Coming up on Brian Tucker.
Yeah, and he's taking the inside there, which is obviously what you want to do, because as you come through the bridge, there's going to be a turn back to the other direction, so he's got the right line.
27.
Bow 27, Ted Van Duzen, legendary maker of boats. You'll see a lot of his boats in this race probably, and in other races this weekend.
He got a degree in naval engineering from MIT and put that knowledge to work. Oh, here's a real race coming up here.
24, 32, and
24-32 has really come up on a lot of people, and then 30.
So it looks like 32 has moved well. 30 has had to take a slightly wider line, but is now trying to move back into contention here. So that we got
30 is Patrice Rioux, Cambridge Boat Club, although he lives in San Diego. 32 in New Haven is Daniel Schley, Dan Schley, well known. Plucked bow numbers at age 14 in 1969 and raced his first race in 1980.
And was it 26 was the boat?
27, I thought.
27?
Watuppa.
Oh no.
No.
Yeah, Richard Curtis.
Richard Curtis from
26.
Salisbury
Yeah,
School,
he was the
yeah.
one trying to hold those guys off.
25 is next.
And coming past with the high-vis sleeves, bow number 25 from Merrimack up in Lowell, Mass. That's Tim Wheatley. He's from Brisbane, Australia, but lives locally here in Beverly, Massachusetts. And rowing nicely
33.
towards the bridge, followed by bow 33. That's Ted Pitlar.
Pitlar.
From Swan Creek Rowing Club.
Lambertville, New Jersey. So that's up just above Philadelphia. He must be rowing on the Delaware, I guess. Or near it. Here's a higher stroke rating.
Yeah, it's bow number 37, moving well at that slightly higher stroke rating from 612 Endurance. Stephen Michaels.
Yeah, it looks like that's about a 30 or 31.
Coached by James Dundon, so not surprising to me that he's taken a nice high clip.
Here's somebody that's...
Yeah, this is a very
turning at the last
creative steering approach, bow number 34. Timothy Denny from Upper Valley Rowing in Hanover, New Hampshire. Maybe he's used to a more twisty river.
He does have a mirror, although not a Wintec mirror. He's one of the few peoples with a mirror.
Okay.
He's got the cycler's mirror.
Kevin, he also rode this HOCR 4702, and that's probably the number of meters they row. We just figured it out.
Oh, the competition that we've never heard of.
Yes.
We have to ask our superiors.
They're probably cringing the fact that we're not knowing what that is on live.
I guess 4072 is the number of meters, maybe.
That's exactly what it is. Yeah.
Here's somebody else that's...
This is bow 38 in the black boat at the high-vis top, bow number 38. From Canada.
Jim Dwyer.
Out of London, Ontario.
St. Catharines, home of the Canadian Henley.
Says he rows a fluid design because he wants to go fast without pulling too hard. I can sympathize or empathize.
Yes. And some of these boats turn better on the head of the Charles course.
So we got... Oh boy, somebody has taken a very wide line. Okay, so this is bow 29 being chased by bow 35. Bow 29 in the white boat from Budapest.
Shiski from Budapest, from Hungary.
Wow, excellent. And then bow 35 just on his tail and heading through the bridge now. That's Jeffrey Lom from Passaic River.
Lasso's having to adjust for the bridge.
Yeah, founding member. Jeffrey's a founding member of Passaic River Rowing Association and it's managed to turn without hitting the bridge.
It's a tough call, everyone, because we as announcers we're not allowed to coach the rowers. But if we see them heading for danger, we might have to say something. If
nice contrast here, Kevin. Somebody actually
that's an excellent line.
A nice line. Bow 31.
This is one of the best lines we've seen.
Well, we'll see if he actually now what he needs
Victor
to do.
Abraham.
Right? You want to start.
That's going to go the other way. Yeah.
You want to start trending to the other side of the lane here. Where is he from?
He started rowing in Hyde Park, London, when he was 16 years old. He's from
Newport.
Yes, Newport Beach, California.
It's a great place to row.
Yeah, I've rowed there.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
You row along a lot of pleasure boats.
Bow number 28 in the red boat with the high-vis top. What we got?
Who's 28? Carolina Masters, Matthew Shikowski.
Kajowski?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where is he from? Oh, from North Carolina.
North Carolina.
Excellent.
Oh, the Cox for Union Boat Club, 1966.
All right, here, bow 40 now with the red blades.
San Moritz.
White boat.
Charles Hirschler. His two favorite places to row are San Moritz and Charles River. So
I'm guessing San Moritz is a pretty nice place to do lots of things.
I didn't know there was rowing there.
Rowing,
we think
looks like we've got a bit of a collision up here on the turn. Let's see who that is. We got stoppages, 44 clashing oars with bow 23. Now 44 is moving again, and 23 is moving again. There's a few more boats coming behind them as well.
So the boats are supposed to, the boat being passed is supposed to give way to the outside of the turn, right, Kevin?
Yeah, so if you can't push somebody off the course, so if you pick the outside line, you have to go around them. You can't just run into them, right? So we'll see what the umpires think of that. But bow 40 obviously moving well. Was that 40? sorry, 44. Excuse me, 44. That bow 44. That's Dave Downey, 70. So new to this event class.
And there's 23.
And he was passing bow 23.
And then 22.
James Mandel from Riverside, followed by 22.
And then 41.
22, Mark Abelson, and
41.
41, just approaching the bridge bow. 41, that is Fred Elliott from Kent School.
And now 45.
And in the yellow boat, right in front of the docks now, checking his line before he goes to the bridge. Bow 45, that is Greg Heller, unaffiliated, 2023 ahead of the Schuylkill 60-plus lightweight singles. Result of 18 minutes and 18 seconds. Okay, in his first singles head race. So, first singles head race was in 2018. Great to see him here at the head of the Charles. Now, wish I wore sunscreen.
You said sunscreen?
I said, I wish I wore sunscreen.
Yeah.
So with passing, the passing boat gets to choose which side they want. So over here, of course, they'll want the inside, but coming through here, they might change sides. So you might get some good.
Yeah, but he ran into the guy. He went on the outside of him and then clashed oars. So it's your fault if you clash oars and you go to the outside. That's on you because you can't push him over, right? Well,
so the boats are required to sort of communicate with each other because the passing boat can choose which side. In theory, the passing boat wants the inside of the turn, but they also can't push the other boat off the course. So it's sometimes a bit of diplomacy when you're exhausted and rowing hard.
some people are more diplomatic than others.
Right.
Okay, back into the action.
43.
Bow 43 in the yellow boat. Paul Farrell.
43.
Oh, 43. Sorry, Keith Robinson.
From
Thank you,
Undine
Kevin.
in Philadelphia.
Undine, yeah, that makes more sense.
My hometown.
Yeah. And we got another close race here. Bow 39 just staying ahead of bow 42.
47, I think.
I think it's 42.
Is it 42?
42 with the
Yeah,
red
it's 42,
top.
sorry. 42.
Yeah, 42 from the red top CRI. That's Paul Farrell. And 39 just staying ahead there. Bob Ezel from also from CRI. So two CRI rowers duking it out here as they go past the CBC docks. With slightly cleaner water behind them. Oh, wow, bow 53 must be moving pretty well. We've got to turn the page to see who that is. That is Jonathan Rourke, also from CRI. So three CRI boats in a row here. And who's that taking the wide turn?
47
Kevin?
on the wide turn.
Taking a wide turn, moving well. Bow 47.
Followed by 46.
Fred Chernoff, followed by 46. Leland Cole Chu, Blood Street Sculls from Connecticut. Yeah.
Again, when we say CRI, that means Community Rowing, Inc. It's just the boat club up the river here.
So Leland Cole Chu in the high-vis top. He won the junior lightweight head of the Charles event in 1965.
Wow.
So he was a junior in 65. I guess we were all juniors at some point.
Right.
And he rowed at Harvard in the heavyweight team.
That's a liberal arts college in Cambridge, I believe.
I've heard of it. I think.
There's 48.
Yeah. 48.
Alan McClellan, Cape and Islands Rowing. He's been rowing since 1957, and he's won the Crash Beast twice, which is the indoor rowing on the ergometers, and the World Indoor Rowing Championship once.
I've not rowed on the Cape. But
I have rowed on the Cape
several
at
people
Al
who
Flanders
run it,
Place. It's really, really great. It's easy. It's about 10 miles. Well, 5 miles out, 5 miles back. There's really flat water. It's salt water, but it's flat because it's an inlet. And Al has his sort of own thing going down there. It's got about 20 boats.
So just checking the results here at present. I don't know if all the boats are through. Certainly haven't all come through past us yet. But bow 7, who was leading early, is it James Crawford? He has a 21:18 at the finish. That puts him 12 seconds ahead of bow 2. Richard Anderson. And then Greg Stone sitting currently in third at 21:39, excuse me. So started third, finishing third presently, but we'll see if there's any other speed demons coming still in this event. So right now, 1, 2, and 3 are bow 7, bow 2, and bow 3.
So there's someone coming up. I think he's still from this race.
Should
the
be,
next
yeah.
race is going to be coming up soon.
And we haven't seen a few of these bow numbers yet, so. Yeah, this is bow 49, which is Maritime Rowing's Edward Zerdy. His 18th head of the Charles Regatta. He's doing a good job.
The next event coming is going to be women's senior veteran started at 8:05, which means they should be coming up fairly soon.
Yeah, there's number 1. Yeah, you're right, Kevin. In fact, the first boat in that event is already coming around the corner. And I know who that is because I've talked to her a lot. That's Catherine Widgery from Riverside. Last year's winner of the event. She's won 4 head of the Charles in her single. Last year she set the course record in this event. She's 71. I do know there's somebody starting a few bows back from her who was also speedy, who's just turned 70 this year. So I'm guessing that might be the boat we can see on the corner trying to make a pass.
Yeah,
or that has been passed. But let's see who
looks like maybe has been passed.
Who is? Yes, in fact, bow 3 has moved into second place here, so moving well. So we'll see if she has closed the gap on Catherine, or if Catherine can hold her off or put in a big push to push her back in the last part of this race. Again, some people really go for it, sometimes too early in the race, and they pay for it later. But this is a great race shaping up. Catherine Widgery from Riverside Boat Club rowing and past the CBC docks, rowing very well here. Beautiful line. Followed by bow 3, Paula Meyer from GMS Rowing. GMS, very strong club. Paula just entering this age category.
New Milford, Connecticut, GMS.
GMS, yeah, they have very, very strong rowers, scullers there, and she's moving quite well. So this is going to be a good race for between bow 1 and bow 3. And looks like, yeah, and bow 2 was passed by bow number 3. That's Narragansett Deb Shute. You can see her just coming in front of the docks now.
Her great influence is the movie Oxford Blues.
But isn't that all of us though?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen Oxford Blues.
Kevin,
I know.
Oh my!
That's a gap in my education.
And
it's number 50.
This is bow 50 now. Yeah. So actually, the first event that has been now eclipsed by the prior event. So we got 50 and 58.
That was Richard Green from Narragansett for the last event.
And bow 58 in the red boat as well. That's William Barrett from Cambridge.
Cambridge Boat Club.
And so now we're getting quite a bit of overlap here. Another
Number
boat.
60
Yep.
From the last event, Virginia, Steve Beauchard from Virginia, retired Marine aviator.
Yeah, and now we see bow 2 from the women's
event.
Yeah, Deb Shute. Sorry, we called that earlier, but here she is now. That looks like the first 2 boats in the women's event were really moving. Bow 51 in the white boat from the prior event. That's Hugh Scott from CRI. And now we've got bow 4 from the women's event. Marilyn Carl from Penn AC in the yellow boat with the pink sleeves. Coming to us from Philadelphia, hugging the buoys. What do we got? And we've got in the green top, that's bow 5 from the women's event, passing bow 57 of the men's event.
Is Minneapolis. Oh, Christina Lund.
Oh,
passing
yeah, right.
57 from the last event, which is Otsego area rowing, Joseph Novitsky, 84 years old.
Yeah, very tricky to navigate when you've got to come through boats like this, right? I mean, obviously these women at the front of this race are moving quite well, and they're
It looks
passing.
like the men have been good about moving over and letting the women through.
Yeah.
This is... $52.
52. In the high vis top, we've got from the men's event, bow 52. That's Ken Iskol from Maritime Rowing.
The number 6.
Followed by bow 6 in the women's event. That's Kathy Kemper, San Diego Rowing Club. Another great place to row. Kathy wants to thank all the volunteers who make this race possible. You're welcome. She's rowing this year in memory of Jan Stone, who was a gracious competitor and role model and hero of hers for 9 years. Jan Stone, we miss her a lot.
Number
All
7.
of us do. Bow number 7 up next. That's Barb Hogan from Philadelphia, Fairmont. She's won the 2016, 2017, 2018
Number 8
double.
And
Good
number
battle
9.
here with 8 just holding off bow 9. Bow number 8 in the black
That's
boat.
quite a race.
Liz Turner, followed by bow 9 hot on her tail. Lilia Carey, unaffiliated but with nods to the Narragansett Boat Club, Williams College in Craftsbury Camp.
54 from the last race.
Yeah, and that white boat, high-vis sleeves, bow 54, Richard de Neufville from Cambridge. So happy to have made it to 85. Rowing keeps him going.
Boy, 8 and 9, that was a real, I think 2.5 miles being that close. That
Yeah,
was a real dogfight.
9 just inching closer and closer. I'm not sure she'll make it by her, but she's trying.
Here's
You can see now.
55 from the last race.
Yeah, bow 55, men's post. This is Kit Collins from Ravenna. 8-time winner of the singles from 1988 to 2023. Has won the mixed doubles as well. He's a Navy submariner. Or submariner, sorry. So, yeah.
Submariner.
Yeah, submariner, yeah. University of Virginia professor of Russian.
Kevin, what's happening here with this boat taking a diagonal? This is strange.
You mean the one landing or the ones racing?
No, on the race course.
Like they do land sometimes, Kevin. Too.
You're right, yes.
Yeah. Well, we've got
Greg
bow
Stone landing.
59 is not moving at the moment. I think he's wanting to wait till this boat goes by him, and then he's going to start again, is my guess.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It seems to be what's happening. He's
wanted
getting out of the way.
Yeah, he just wanted to get out of the way, exactly. So that was bow 59, James Byrnes from Consigman Rowing Club. And who went by him there?
That is bow 15.
Bow 15, who must be moving quite well then, right?
Yes.
That's Patty Pinkerton,
Oh,
Sacramento State. Yeah, Patty.
Used to work for Ted Van Dusen.
Yep, longtime rower, fierce competitor. Bow 11 just behind. So in the red boat, there's 59. We got bow 11 with the red top.
And then
That's Dana Perrone from Potomac.
20 and 10. 20 and 10.
And looks like 20 has moved up very well in the white boat from Duxbury Bay Maritime. That's Mary Fran Grossman. Mary Fran rode the head of the Kevin this year.
And she's at a clip. That's at
she's
least a
taking off
31,
now.
32, I
Look
think.
at her go. She's trying to make a move here.
Yeah.
And who was
she's
behind
going
her
very
again?
hard. That was 10.
About 10. So, looked like that's Linolyn Long from Thames in London, England. Now,
56.
bow 56 with the olive top.
Yeah, it's 56.
Going back. Don Tannhauser from Casitas Rowing in Ventura, California.
Yes, Lake Casitas.
Lake Casitas.
Where
He's
the 84 Olympics were.
Going with the old school sculls, or this is my eyes. No, he's got hatchets, all right.
They will not have the Olympics in Los Angeles on Lake Casitas this time around. It's very controversial.
I know. They've opted for 1,500 meters.
Yeah, just a lot of
Breaks
people
my
are
heart.
very disconcerted about that.
Okay, so now we're back into the women's race here. Bow number 12.
That looks like Jane. Is that Jane Morris?
That is Jane Morris.
Yeah, it's Jane Morris,
yeah.
former president of CBC.
Famous rower from Cambridge Boat Club.
Yes.
Did her first head of the Charles in 2000.
29 and 13. 29 and 13.
Wow, so 29 moving well, and 13 has had to move out of the way. Bow 13 in the lighter blue boat. That is Sarah Johnson from Cambridge Boat Club. And 29, who has made that pass now and going towards the bridge in the darker blue boat. If I could turn the page. Started last in this race, but clearly moving well. Endeavor Racing's Cinda Grobard did her first head of the Charles last year in the women's 60-plus and set a course record. So she has also just graduated into the 70-plus single and is moving very well. Also moving well here is 28.
Yeah, 28.
Another 70-year-old. So fresh meat here in this event. Is young
20
whippersnappers at
then
age 70.
23.
28 is Laura Sturton Ost from New Rochelle, New York. And she looks like she's just gone by bow 23 here in front of us now. 612 Endurance's Sally Sentner.
Then 22 and 16.
And darker boat is bow 22. She's moved through bow 16, 22. That is from Community Rowing, Ann Warner. And bow 16 is Susie Nyberg, also from CRI. So these two know each other well, I'm sure. Little cluster of boats here, Kevin, coming through. Looks like we've got in the lead in the red, that bow 24. Looks
24,
like Potomac,
yeah, it's 24.
Potomac Blades.
14.
Gail
24,
Eady
14,
from Potomac.
and 25.
Moving well, and she's gone through, looks like bow 14, who's trying to hold off 25. Bow 25 is Elizabeth Lazick from Independence Rowing in New Hampshire.
And 26.
Who's just trying to inch by bow 14 here.
It's 26 passing 14.
26. Yeah, 26 Susan Michaels and 14 Janet Marguzzi from Cooper Rowing Club in New Jersey.
Cooper River.
And looks like somebody stopped under the bridge here. 26
Oh,
to,
yes.
I think she might have taken a bit of a
Yeah.
wider line than she wanted and has had to course adjust under the
It's
bridge.
always a little riskier in the singles because the single can flip easily.
Yeah, she's
she's
done
got
it. She's done it, but
She's
now
got it under control.
She's going to get a little surge of adrenaline here, I think, to try and hit it back towards the finish line.
But when you see the 8s hit the bridge this weekend, it's a lot more pyrotechnics.
Yeah, indeed. Bow 21, just coming past those geese. Thank you, geese, for moving. Bow 21, another rower from Cambridge Boat Club.
Marcia Hooper.
She's been involved in rowing since 1970, and she walked on to Cox, the Brown women's crew. So
Yeah, she's a big-
always like to see the Coxons graduating to be rowers.
Brown has a women's varsity 8 named after her.
So I think we might be getting down to the last few scullers in this event. We'll see if the geese are equally friendly to bow 17, who's coming just around the turn with that purple and white boat. Oh, it looks like she's going right for the geese.
Yeah, the geese are paying no mind.
Yeah, they've learned. They've learned. It's bow 17, is it? Peggy Sadler?
17, yeah.
Peggy's rowing in her 12th consecutive head of the Charles. Started rowing when she was 58. And she's from Upper Valley Rowing in Hanover, New Hampshire. Another nice place to row.
So a lot of these women were real pioneers in women's rowing, which was a male-dominated sport until the 70s or so, 60s or 70s.
Mm-hmm.
And many of the boat clubs, I was just living in Germany for 4 years. Many of the boat clubs in Germany are still only male, and then then the women just start their own boat clubs. Here, more or less in the 70s, a lot of the boat clubs became integrated.
Yeah, it does seem like that's. Yeah, you wouldn't think you'd see that in this day and age, at least in the U.S. Right?
Right.
It would be a very rare thing to have a one gender only kind of club. So let's take a look. In the first event, at least when we last left it, it was Jay Crawford was in the lead, and that's held. So it's still bow 7, bow 2, bow 3 for the first event. In the Senior Veteran 1 singles, Senior Veteran 2, Bob Spousta has the best time with 22:10.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow,
so
okay.
from bow 6, he did a nice job, and trying to find the best Grand Veteran. I believe, if I haven't skipped anybody, the winner of the Grand Veteran may be G. Gratwick, unaffiliated, with a 25.58. Oh no, sorry. There's some more. Robert Lee. Is that right? Yeah, looks like Robert Lee has the best Grand Veteran time for this year. Well done, Bob.
Wow.
And in the women's event, little data check. Bow 29, that was that boat we saw that was really moving, Kevin.
Yes.
2350, followed by Paula Meyer, who was pushing hard, another person that graduated into this event this year in the Senior Veteran 1.
29 is from Mesa, Arizona. Cindy Grabauer.
Yeah, it looks like it says here she set a course record in the 60-plus single last year. So if she was setting the course record at 69, moved to the 70-plus, it's going to be speedy, right?
Yeah. Here comes a whole other group. The next event started at 8:34, so they're not in risk of coming up yet.
Here they are. Here they are. Yeah, here they are.
Is this the next event?
I think so.
No, it's too soon. It's too soon.
I think they're just cooling down.
Yeah.
We can still call them.
Or they're racing. I'm not sure.
No, they're returning. You're right. Yeah. They're taking the widest line ever if they're racing. All right, let me read one of these guys. That one might be. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that bow 18.
Okay. Bow 18. Joan Campbell.
Joan is the oldest woman to row in the head of the Charles. She's 87. She's the first women member of the Union Boat Club, now affiliated with Cambridge. Really great to see Joan row in this event every year.
She's well-known member here at Cambridge Boat Club.
Nice to see a wooden boat in the race also.
Yes, you don't
Really
see
well.
that so much anymore.
I know.
I think that's probably a King, Graham King.
We've got another boat coming behind Joan. This is Lee Rooney. She's 76, but she is a double lung transplant recipient.
Yes.
So absolutely fantastic to see her out here competing, doing a really great job, coming through the last section of this race, moving well.
We're all rooting for her partner, Nigel Gallagher, who just had a very serious operation. We hope he's doing well. Lee has a lot of fans here.
Come on, Lee!
It's just fantastic.
Yeah.
You think you have reasons why you shouldn't get off the couch and go and work out or go and row, right? And
Yeah.
She's got a double lung transplant. She's out here racing.
amazing.
Fantastic. Yeah.
So the men's race, the 50s and 60s, has already started. They're going to be hitting the Weeks Bridge in about 2 minutes, and so they should be up here in about another 7 minutes.
So in the meantime, let's thank some of our sponsors. Thank you to our partner, Gentle Giant Moving Company, the official logistics partner of the Head of the Charles. Gentle Giant is the force behind regatta operations, transporting and storing tens of thousands of pounds of gear each year. Gentle Giant is currently hiring. Stop by their booth at the Rowing and Fitness Expo to learn more.
Yeah. Everybody. I mean, that's the great thing about the rowing community.
And also a thank you to the Hyatt Regency Boston Cambridge, the official hotel of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Views of the Boston skyline to a stroll along the Charles River, immerse yourself in New England charm. During your stay at the Hyatt Regency Boston Cambridge, you can visit the nearby tech hub of MIT in Kendall Square as well as Harvard University. Embrace the best of Beantown.
The Hyatt Regency used to have a revolving restaurant on the top.
I know.
Not anymore, but they just made a discovery this week in Italy that the Emperor Nero had, powered by water from the aqueduct, a revolving restaurant dining room in his palace. They discovered the whole mechanism. Just happened this week. So the Hyatt Regency made me think of that.
Wow.
Yeah, it's sort of an amazing contraption. He was a exotic fellow, Emperor Nero.
You think if he could get that working, that the Hyatt could keep theirs revolving? In
right.
this
Well,
day and age, but
yeah, I was
maybe
reading
not.
up on that. Apparently, it's gone
Probably
out of fashion.
Fewer safety regulations back then.
Yeah, I don't
maybe.
know. It
Yeah.
moved very slowly, but I remember it being really wonderful. They got a
Yeah.
lot of people, but maybe they decided it wasn't worth it.
I think I've done that in, Canadian. I've done that in the CN Tower, right? They have the revolving restaurant, which is pretty cool, but it does feel a bit weird.
Hyatt, designed by Graham Gund, after a Mexican-style pyramid. Graham Gund also designed the Northeastern Boathouse, which is up here past the finish line, and the building for Boston Ballet in the south end of Boston.
So that's the staircase-shaped hotel down on the Charles River.
Yeah. It's inspired by Mexican pyramids.
Yeah.
Aztec, I guess.
Okay, another sponsor, Rainstorm Energy Drink. Hey athletes and spectators, Rainstorm, the exclusive energy product sponsor of the head of the Charles Regatta, invites you to experience their 2-story interactive trailer at the Weld Exhibition. Grab an ice-cold Rainstorm on the house and take in some of the best views of the Charles.
I was going to say that's spelled R-E-I-G-N.
Yeah.
Yeah, the English language often confounds my German and Italian friends.
Well, they'd like you to come grab an ice-cold Rainstorm, or you can also swing by the Rowing and Fitness Expo to recharge at the Rainstorm second location. It has the clean energy, immunity support, and zero sugar to get you through the excitement of the regatta weekend and live life better. Thank you, Rainstorm.
Looks like we're going to have a doubles race this morning. We're seeing doubles getting ready.
So you're right. So the next event is the 50 and 60 plus men's singles. This is your Grandmaster and veteran singles. I think the course record holder for both of those events is Mr. Greg Benning. He'll be starting bound number 1. He's the defending 60 plus champion and course record holder.
So Benning is what we call, as you know, Kevin, what one might call a spoiler.
Oh, they were going to say a freak.
It's going to... Because for those of you who don't know, there's this 5% rule here in the head of the Charles, where if you come in by time in the top 5%, you are guaranteed an entry for the succeeding year. Well, Benning manages to spoil the party for everybody because he's so fast. Nobody can come within the 5%. So it's always a lottery for this event because of one person, because of Mr. Benning. He greatly enjoys that. And he's going to be, technically I'm going to be racing him, but really not, in the Silver Skiff in Turin, Italy, in a couple weeks. We're both going to be there along with some other members. That's a 10K race, Kevin.
So you'll certainly be within 5% of it in that race, right,
yeah. And he rose that race.
Or 50% or
Benning
5%?
rose, it's 10K. He rose it, I think, at a 28 or 29. It's a pretty tough race to row 6 miles at 28:29.
Well, he makes a science of it. He
does.
Puts a lot of time and thought into his training.
Yes.
He also knows this river very well, so he's routinely posting times that are better than most of the age category rowers, including some of the open champion level rowers.
Graduated of the University of Pennsylvania.
And the lead organizer of the head of the Quinobican, a new regatta for juniors.
Which has been very successful. That just happened last week. It's a good warm-up for the head.
Yeah.
So we have mixed doubles that seem to be launching.
Is it?
You've been doing some ads?
No, I think this is not mixed.
It's not mixed? What is this?
I think it's women's.
It's women's doubles.
Yeah.
Okay, somebody's coming up. Here's somebody coming up hard and fast. This is one of the harder stroke ratings we've seen.
That's bow 1. Bow 2 is hot on his tail. We got bow number 1. That's Greg Benning, but he's getting pushed.
So these boats start 10 seconds apart, right, Kevin?
Approximately, yeah. Sometimes a little less, sometimes a little more.
So
Greg, look at that, right? Knows the line, hugging the buoys.
Passing the
bow
buoy.
2.
But they're in a tough race.
Yeah, I mean, David Deschennes, he's a 51-year-old, so
Okay.
not sure he was in this last
he's
year.
in a different category,
Yeah,
but
so
he's pushing Benning.
He's a solid 11 years younger, but, pushing hard.
Benning just opened up some space on him. Did you see that? They were
Well,
closer.
let's see. Yeah, Greg's picking it up as he comes by us here. He's got the pink top.
Yeah.
Bow 1 moving well,
But they are having
he
a
might
fight.
have,
Look at this, folks.
planned out a nice
This
sprint
is a
here
real
for the
fight.
end of
Yeah,
this race.
it looks like Benning planned a sprint because
And
they
I
were
think,
much closer on the turn.
Yeah, bow 2 was probably trying to get around him, but
Yeah.
now we'll see.
That's
that
really
probably cost
impressive
him a
to
little
see.
bit, right?
Wow. Who's coming up next? Is that 3?
Yeah, strong in third place, Russ Cohn,
Russ
BU.
Cohn.
He's the boatman at BU.
Yeah.
Really well known on the river, and also very fast rower, moving
He's
very
having
well.
a hell of a fight with number 4.
From Ridley Grad, a really strong club in St. Catharines. Andrew
Look at
McTaggart. Yeah, these guys are all top level scullies. These times are going to be very close. You can see how close all the boats are to each other. So you're really exciting to see who comes in there. I think Greg is the only 60-plus rower in that cluster.
Right.
The
So
others are all strapping
they're in a
young
different
50-year-olds.
category, so it's impressive what Benning's doing.
Yeah,
because these guys
Russ
are all
is
10 years younger.
Russ is 57, but those guys were moving.
Yeah, that was something. They were rowing high.
We'll know
it
a
seemed
lot.
to be 32, 33, those ratings.
Yeah, they would definitely be in the low 30s or even a bit up from there. But we'll also know a bit about how the course is doing today when we see those times. I think there might have been a record set in the last event with the women's senior veteran single.
Really?
Yeah, so, but that was somebody who just came into that age category.
Oh, here comes another dogfight. Look
Yeah,
at
who do we
this. They just passed. Is that number 5?
Are they
that's
going
5.
round 4? No.
Who passed?
Douglas Kelly.
Yes, number 7.
From Putney,
5
Vermont.
passed, yeah.
And he's got 7 who must have been putting him under pressure, but he's gone a little wide. This is Andriy Stogornyuk from Montreal. And he's gone by about 6 in the blue boat.
Number 6,
From Annapolis, that's Brian Jameson, who's a former U.S. national team member, an NRF Hall of Fame member. He won the silver medal in the men's quad in Atlanta. I remember that race. Wow, it was amazing. Bow 9, got some clear water here.
Who's that?
Carlos Richegi from Lake Merritt in Oakland, California. Bow 10.
Bow 10, yeah.
In the green top from Minneapolis Rowing Club, that's Patrick Johnson. And then we've got bow number 8.
Bow number 8.
Boston University's head coach, Thomas Borer.
There's Tom Borer.
2-time Olympic silver medalist in the men's straight 4. Really exciting this year to see the U.S. men win the straight 4 at the Olympics.
Yes, that was fantastic.
Made me think of Tom because that was probably the last time they had a significant medal on that boat. So
3 strokes from 3 college varsities.
Amazing, yeah. Bow 11. That's Scott Horney from Maine Coast Rowing up in Brunswick, Maine.
His fellow Boston University graduate,
yeah.
Scott Horney.
Moving well, and he looks like he's opened up some clear water for himself here, which is nice, always nice. This group here is duking it out.
14.
In the yellow boat in the front, that's bow 14.
15.
From Don Rowing Club, Steve, how would you say that?
Dimitras.
Steve Dimitras, followed by,
15.
15, sandwich in between 14 and 17.
And 17 is gain ground on them.
15 is Greg Muir from Marietta Training Center in Ohio, and 17 was
Karsten Breschke, 53, from Frankfurt, Germany. German national team member in the 90s. And then here we got 13. That's Eric Shoney from Toronto, Canada.
And bow 16 from Western Reserve in Cleveland, Ohio. That's Charlie Braun with the red hat, moving well with the happy face on his blades.
Is that what
Fantastic.
that is?
I think it's like the smiley emoji.
Yeah, those are smileys.
That's the best oars I've seen today. Get a special award for best emoji oars.
Right.
Well done. See, we'd have an award for that at the head of the Kevin, but they don't have awards for that at the
that's
head of the Charles. It's too bad.
I don't think the foot of the Kevin has that either.
Yeah, we better
17.
add that to the list.
Yeah.
Wait, didn't we see 17?
No, I don't think we did. Not in this race.
Well, I called it, but now we're going to call it again. So, orange top, bow 17, Carson Brzeski, the German national team member.
From Frankfurt, Germany.
Maybe that was 18 in the red top.
Oh, and here comes a real... Look at this.
Let's get 18 here. Going by us now in the red top. 18, that is from Great Britain, Castle Semple Rowing Club in Scotland, Martin Holmes.
19 passing 21 on the outside here.
19 on the outside in the yellow boat. Canitrato from Cambridge, and he's got 21 trying to take him on the inside. Eric Goldberg from Union Boat Club, so 2 local rowers duking it out
and then
into
20.
The last turn. Yellow boat, bow 20, rowing a nice pace. Ransom Weaver, former national team lightweight member from Undine in Philadelphia, and looks like he's gone through bow 22. Frans van der Steen from
Netherlands.
The Netherlands.
Rowing Cambridge blades, but he's borrowing the blades, obviously. He's from the Netherlands.
Yeah, won the head of the Charles in the veteran single in 2023.
Wow.
How did he do that when Greg Benning won it? It's interesting.
I don't know. 24.
Bow 24, James Ball from Albany Rowing Club.
Now he's got a mirror.
It's his 40th anniversary of his first head of the Charles. Congrats.
And 27.
Bow 27, Alvin Otten from WSV Meppen. Guessing that's from the Netherlands, maybe?
Sounds like it.
In the white boat, bow number 25.
Meppen's in Germany.
Oh, sorry, it is Germany. You're right.
25. And then 26.
So bow 25, Rory O'Sullivan from Tideway Scullers in the Thames. And then this bow 26 in the red top from Community Rowing, Kevin Dutt, former elite cyclist turned rower at 40 years old. It normally goes the other way, I think.
Yeah.
Normally the rowers get broken and they go ride bikes.
A lot of these guys are rowing up around 31, I'd say. This is a little lower. This is 28.
Yeah, this is a Union Boat Club rower. You can tell by the top. Going through the bridge now, that's Steve Glick.
Although not Union Boat Club blades. We don't know why. He must,
Yeah.
but they're new. I think the
blades.
new oars that
Yeah,
have
he
been painted.
probably upgraded his oars.
Right.
Just picked them up probably.
29.
Whoa. Bow 29, just come in front of the docks now. This is another 612 Endurance, James Dundon.
Number 30.
His 36th head of the Charles. And he's got bow 30 on his tail.
Stefan Hamann, also from Frankfurt, Germany. Although it says Université Nantes in France.
Yeah.
Oh, he's from France. I'm sorry. From Nantes.
Yeah.
It's
close to Germany.
Yeah, it's close to Germany.
It's
I know the city of Nantes. It's a beautiful city.
Continent.
Yes.
Kevin. Yes.
Oh, it's on the Bay of Biscayne there on the western coast.
What bow number is that? I can't see it.
31.
Ah, it's 31.
Riverside.
Okay, the yellow boat. Oh, this is Mike Bannister from Riverside Boat Club.
Yes. And 33.
And I think it's another Riverside boat, isn't it?
Yeah, is he the brother
They just put them all right next to each other. Andy O'Brien
from
from Riverside Boat Club.
Famous Andy O'Brien, yes.
And unfortunately, I know we're missing John Tracy because he tested positive for COVID yesterday, so he's bummed he's missing this race.
35.
Would have been 3 Riverside boats in a row, but instead we have bow 35, Trevor de Koch. I never say his name right; he'll kill me. He's from the Netherlands. But I think he lives in the States now.
Trevor de Koch.
But he's won the head of the Charles 3 times.
Is Bannister the brother of Emily Bannister?
Or a medalist. I don't know.
Here's number 34.
Bow 34, Riverfront recapture, Scott Pape.
From where?
From
Hartford,
Hartford.
Connecticut.
Yeah, Hartford.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. Came to the head of the Kevin. Get some practice.
Did he?
Yep.
All 3 of them?
Yeah. Oh, all 3. Sorry.
Head of the Kevins.
Not sure you get all 3. Definitely the last one.
38.
Bow 38. Tim Hefferon
36.
from Independence Rowing Club in Nashua, New Hampshire with that yellow top.
36 is really pushing
And
him.
36 pushing hard here, trying to hang on. That is an ex-Columbia lightweight, Eric Gendon from New York AC. And this looks like maybe a San Diego Rowing Club
These guys
top.
are all rowing hard.
What bow number is that?
That is 37.
Indeed, I got it right, Kevin. Look at me. Stan Vagar from San Diego Rowing Club. Rowed for the Washington Husky
University of Washington.
1978.
He's going very hard. Look at that.
I think he just walked away. I can't see what he's talking about now.
I don't know.
Oh.
40.
There's somebody standing in front of the timing post. Can you please move? Thank you.
40 and 39.
Bow 40. In the first yellow boat we see here, that's Mike Cataldo from Cambridge. Rode many head of the Charles, and it looks like he's got bow 39 right on his tail, so he's probably just gone through. That is Terrence Smith from Annapolis Rowing Club.
And I just want
in
you to
Maryland.
know, the rumors of Mike Cataldo retiring from rowing have been greatly exaggerated. Mike has told me this personally.
Was that a rumor?
Yeah, that was a rumor.
Oh, okay. Did he start the rumor? Or?
Well, no, he moved houses. He lives in Marshfield now.
Oh,
and
okay.
All this business.
Okay.
Here's somebody coming really close to the buoy. Look at that.
Oh, nice clip, though. Look at the
Yeah.
nice pacing, nice stroke. We got really nice line.
41.
We got bow 41, blue boat, moving very well. Jim Stock.
Oh, Jim Stock.
Yeah, Jim Stock from Cambridge. You always feel like if you're in Cambridge boat, uni, oars, you need to be having a good line coming through here.
Right.
Because otherwise,
Jim
people,
had an
you're going to hear
excellent
from
line.
people. Very nice line from Jim there. Obviously done this race many
he car
times.
tops to CBC.
Oh, wow.
I don't know where else he rows, but he's always car topping here. Forty-two.
Bow 42, 612 Endurance. A lot of rowers from 612 in these events. Charles Barden has been rowing for 40 years, and he's really focusing on head races in his retirement.
Minnesota. I don't know, 612.
Is it pink or a red boat?
43.
Bow 43, Patrick Hamner from Dallas, Texas, Bachman Rowing Club.
44.
And a little gap to bow number 44.
So those two boats are probably rowing
From
about...
Sea Club. He's from Switzerland.
That's probably about the same distance they started between 43 and 44.
Yeah, that's
So,
exactly
that's a
the
tough
gap,
race.
right? Gui Linz.
3 miles of
Linz
maintaining.
from Sea Club Zurich. I think Zug is Zurich.
Zug. Yeah, Switzerland.
Zug. Yeah, I know Sea Club. Yeah, it's great. And these look like Union blades here. Is this a Union? Looks like a Union.
Zug, I think, is near the Zugspitze, which is on the border of Germany and Switzerland.
But not in France, Kevin.
No, not in France.
Okay, right. Bob Menino from Union Boat Club going by now in the yellow boat. Well-known rower and head of the Charles race director, former head of the Charles race director, long-time regatta volunteer. Well done, Bob.
40.
Oh, look at this line of boats, Kevin.
46.
46 in the front, but holding on is Gus Stewart from Cambridge.
55.
He's got 55 pushing him hard right on his tail. Ottawa's Robert Park.
52.
And then 52. Looks like 55 has squeaked through this line of boats. 52 is Daniel de Snyder.
47.
Greater Houston. Followed by the yellow boat, bow number 47. From Great Britain, this is Martin Hinman.
50.
He rows in Nottingham County Rowing Club.
53.
And trying to hang on to this group is bow 51, maybe trying to push back on them with Riverside Blades. Sorry, 53 with the Riverside Blades. That is Luca Delis from Roma.
From Italia.
So
Delice.
borrowing a Riverside boat and oars, I'm guessing.
Forza Luca. Italiano.
Yep.
Forex Master, Canadian handling.
Little
And here we
excitement
have...
there.
48.
So tighter to the buoys.
And 49.
Tight to the buoys, I think, is 49, right?
No, tight is 48.
48. 48 tight to the buoys. Susquehanna Rowing Association, Kenneth Novak, and with the Riverside, I think those are Riverside stripes.
49.
In bow number 49, indeed, Alvaro Rodriguez So it looks like he is pushing hard to try and get through bow 48. We'll see if he can stay on the inside around that last turn.
40th anniversary of HOCR for him.
We got a boat here coming through with red blades, red top. Almost likely going to be Potomac.
54.
Yes, Potomac Rowing Club's James Fries.
Oh, Jim Fries.
Fries, thank you.
Jim Fries from Potomac. 51.
And Blue Boat bow 51. This is Ernie Perizzo from Cambridge. And more stripes behind Ernie at bow 56. Lucas Rogers from Riverside Boat Club, taking a good look over his shoulder before he heads through the bridge. And we got some Cambridge blades
57.
for bow number 57. Ken Dupree from Cambridge Boat Club claims to have raced in almost every head of the Charles since 1993. Wow. First time in a single on the course, though. Well done, Ken.
This is a very heavily subscribed race. A lot of people apply to this race and don't get in. It's by lottery.
Couple boats coming through now. One here with a red top and then a blue boat who looked like they were trying to go fast and ended up going wide. Well, let's see how they do coming through here. Bow 60.
60.
In the red top. Chris Helminski from Potomac. A lot of Potomac rowers here. Great sculling club, great rowing club. Is a Rutgers
something interesting
X-Lightweight.
happening here. 63 coming up on 59.
Yes,
this could be tight.
Blue boat was 59, right?
63 is coming up on 59. Yeah, blue boat is 59.
Okay, so 59. Yeah, 59 was taking that wide turn. Michael Levy from Cortland Rowing, Verplank, New York, but getting pushed very wide here by and with 63 on the inside. We've got 63 Nat Keohane. We'll see if they can navigate the bridge and the buoys
59
well.
looks like he knows what he's doing.
Yeah. And then what's this boat here?
65.
65, just going through the bridge. 65, Sean Cook, former Brown rower, coming fast and furious here now.
66.
Bow 66 in the red top. That is Potomac's Sherman Knight.
That RBC boat is cutting in.
Yeah, he's going to have to stop. Yeah, he did. He stopped.
Okay, they did okay.
Well done.
Oh, no, the other boat stopped.
Oh, dear. And who's this one?
This is 58 and 64. 58 passing 64 on the outside.
Martin Vanderhyde, 68, went through the bridge. And then we've got 58 on the inside of us here, closer to Cambridge. Treasure Coast, Ryan Askland. And 64 in the high-vis top, John Carlson from Bear Island Aquatic Center, or BIAC.
Yeah, California.
Yeah, California.
62, 67 here. 62 passing.
62 lost the bow number. I wonder if there was a collision.
There might have been some sort of contretemps.
Yeah, that's Paul Podolsky from Saugatuck. And 67 is Matthew Adams from Anywhere, USA.
People often lose their bow numbers
Claims
when they
to be
get
an
into
experienced sculler. Yeah, I know.
Flashes.
The oars go over somebody's bow and they knock it off.
71.
There'll probably be some penalties somewhere along the way in this race.
I think there's going to be some. 71.
Bow 71, another Union Boat Club sculler. That's Chip Baird. First rowed to have the Charles in 1990 and a lightweight men's 4.
50 is next.
In the blue boat, bow 50. Just coming in front of us now. That is Albert Maroney. Rode at URI from 83 to 86.
And then 69.
And bow number 69 in the white top. 69, Michael Craig from Saugatuck in Connecticut.
Kevin, I'm sure when you've done this race, you've never exchanged impolite words with people that might have been clashing with you.
Never.
Yes, that's what I thought. But it's been said to have happened during the race.
I've heard that it does occur on occasion.
Tempers get heated.
Yes. They need the the mic'd up version in those NFL games, right? We need a mic'd up. Head of the Charles Organizing Committee, we need some mic'd up rowers out here to hear some of that salty language.
There is
right?
some very salty language.
75. 75. That's how many boats are in these races. This is crazy.
Yeah, it's a big race.
Bow 75. And then we're not even, it feels like we're only halfway through. John Carroll from Union Boat Club in that yellow boat, moving well through the bridge and avoiding this cluster.
Outside, 70 passing 80.
Which includes bow 70 passing 80. That's Cullen Archer from Fort Worth, Texas. Bow
and then 70.
80. Bow 80 has come through. Bow 80, Charlie Gagliano in that orange top, moving well.
79.
From Greater Columbus.
79.
And 79 also trying to push through. That is Riverside Boat Club Sean Wolf trying to power it hard through to the finish.
72.
Forgot Sean Wolf was that old. All right. Bow 72.
And then 74.
Bow 72, Neil Foster from East Bay Rowing. And he's got bow 74 in the red boat from the Thames in England. Till Anderson rowing with those CRI blades.
Here comes 61 in Narragansett jersey.
Coming close here to the Cambridge docks, that is bow 61. From Narragansett also, that is Bill Marks. Excuse me. Long-term
76.
competitive cyclist has switched also to rowing. And bow 76 on the far side, closer to Boston. We have Jeff Nelson from Community Rowing. That's 76.
Yeah. Oh boy, it's a heated race. It's a hotly contested race. This race.
Black and red top. I might get 2, but stand by. No, you take second.
Hey, Mark. Good, how are you?
73 next.
In the white boat, bow number 73.
Followed by 77.
Got 77 pushing hard on him. 73 is Jean-Marc Morel from Cape Town,
South Africa. Wow.
Fantastic. And
77.
77 trying to go through on the far side. Canadian, James Dale from Hanlon. That's in Toronto. Great rowing club up there in Toronto.
78.
Bow 78. Gentle Giant, Michael Rooney. In that sort of maroon top.
81.
And then we've got bow 81 in the white boat. It's Jim McGowan from Conshohocken, Pennsylvania.
Oh, Scooter.
Son of 6-time head of the Charles winner John McGowan.
Yes.
Nyack.
Former Nyack member, Boston University graduate. He had retired from rowing for a number of years and just got back into it recently.
It says here John passed away this year at the age of 88. So
Yeah, he was an amazing rower. He was competing for the national team when he was about 42 years old or something.
Huh. Bit of a gap. Still more boats to come. Another couple of,
83.
Several pages left on this book.
Yeah. It's a huge race. 83.
120 boats in this race.
Yeah.
And we're only at bow 83, so more to come.
Well, but the head of the Kevin has 100 boats, easily.
We max out at 130. 83, bow 83. Tom Hudak from Three Rivers, Pennsylvania, getting nice bit of clean water here to row in.
85.
Followed by 85, which is another Canadian, from Great Britain, different Peterborough. Peterborough's Alastair Ryder.
Peterborough, Canada.
No, Peterborough, UK. Well, it
UK.
says GBR.
GBR, yeah.
so,
That's Peterborough, UK. Okay.
It's probably the name was named there first and then in Canada.
Yes,
but, maybe
probably.
it was the other way around, but
I know Peterborough. I have friends in Peterborough.
in the UK.
But in Canada.
Oh, yeah,
Canada.
for sure, yeah.
There's a good rowing club there.
Indeed there is, yeah.
87.
Bow 87, Kevin Maloney. Another Kevin.
And another Kevin. There are a lot
The
of
Kevin, say hi to Kevin.
Hello,
Maloney.
Kevin.
Hello, Kevin. It's the second head of the Charles. He's at
84.
Nereid in New Jersey, getting some
Oh,
open
Nereid.
water.
I know
yeah,
Nereid.
Yep.
It's a nice place to row. 84.
Bow 84. Oh, it's too bad Kate Sullivan's not here. From Galway Club in Ireland, Owen Deviney.
And 88.
And bow 88 in the white boat. That is all the way from, well, it says Cambridge Rowing Club, and then it says New Zealand.
Oh.
So I'm not sure which it is. But Peter Fraser, either from New Zealand or from the Cambridge Boat Club, or both.
86. And then
Bow
94.
86 with the yellow blades close here to the Cambridge docks. That is the Burnt Hill Rowing Association's Danny Anderson.
Looks like he's very intentionally going where he's going.
He's course correcting, and then 94 is that in the yellow boat?
94.
94 moving well. Got to go to the next page. That is Charles Hagerdorn from Cambridge.
Oh, Charles, yes.
Yeah, moving very well.
Another Harvard grad.
Is this 91? In the high vis top, we got 91. Greenwich Cruise, Reinhard Koester. Koester? Yeah.
Yeah, Koester. That's an umlaut O.
Thank you.
Yes.
I've never been good with my umlauts.
Okay.
Yeah.
And here we go.
Boy,
93.
Bow 93. Rolf Versteeg from Upper Valley Rowing, New Hampshire. Again, he's
95.
choosing to course correct, but we'll see which way he goes. And then in the blue boat, bow number 95, yet another Riverside rower. That is Tom Lowe.
99.
Been rowing on the Charles a long time. And bow 99, Wayne Gretzky's number for us Canadians. That's Bjorn Sandstedt from Narragansett.
I forgot Gretzky was 99.
How could you forget Gretzky
I
was
forgot that.
99?
Yeah, he was amazing.
It's a good thing you're not Canadian. You'd be ejected.
I grew up. I played ice hockey in high school.
Okay.
97.
Bow 97, white boat. That is Leo Hall from Burnstown, Ontario.
I heard we
he
have
rows on the Madawaska River. Fantastic.
You were talking about Ireland. I heard we have a lot of Olympians from the Irish national team here at the
I
head.
hope so. They're fantastic, that
Yeah.
group. Yeah, just like some of the hardest working rowers out there.
98.
Bow 98, Maritime Rowing Club's Andy Merrill in that pinkish purple boat. Looks cool.
I would describe that as fuchsia, Kevin.
Fuchsia, thank you.
There's 101.
I'm not good with umlauts or colors. Sorry, what was this one?
101.
101. Wow, we're into the hundreds. Harry Sontagrath from Quinsigamon Rowing Club out in Shrewsbury, followed by 102. Main Coast Rowing's Braden Borman going under the bridge just right there now on that white boat. A little stretched out here. We're going to get the last
96.
20 or so boats in this race. 96?
Yes.
Mark Vandersdal, from Cambridge. Just coming through here towards the bridge. It's Mark from Cambridge. Followed by the black top.
106.
106. Bow 106 from Cascadilla. In Ithaca, New York, Tim Wilsallen. He thinks this is about his 25th time. Our memories fade, just like our pure power and
our hair and our hair color.
Hair and hair color, yeah.
Oh, here's a guy passing the buoys under his riggers. Who's that? 105.
105, Michael Raisky from Northview, Belmont, Michigan?
He seems to know this race course really well. Followed by 103.
And taking a wider line, bow 103. Another Canadian, Mark Babinski from Knowlton, Quebec. Coached by Marlene Royal.
Oh, Marlene Royal.
Yeah.
I know Marlene Royal.
Yeah, she
Wow.
She had
113. Nyack Blades.
113, next page. So moving well, bow 113. This is Tom Off, former Olympic team member from 96 and 2000 from New York AC. The yellow boat going under the bridge now.
107.
Bow 107,
92.
darker boat.
107.92.
Is Robert Gilston from Turning Point, Schuylerville, New York. Rows at a Turning Point Rowing Club on the Hudson River. And 92 is the red boat.
CRI, yeah.
CRI boat. Let's see if that's CRI. Somebody boring CRI. Kimmis Chow, Deep Cove from North Vancouver, British Columbia. Another Canadian rower.
And all alone. 104.
Bow 104 with the high-vis hat.
And something large written on the side of the boat.
I thought we had 104 already.
Okay, there's a political slogan on the side of this boat where you as announcers are not allowed to mention politics, so you can read it for yourselves.
This is bow 104.
Yeah, this is bow 104.
Which is Turning Point's Robert Gilston. I don't know what 104 we had before.
Oh.
Big group coming now.
115.
led by bow number 115. Whoops. 115 is Cambridge Boat Club's Dan Curtis.
117.
He's got 117 hot on his heels. Richard Klejinsek.
109.
From Leander from Hamilton, Ontario. 109 making an outside pass.
118, really flying.
Oh, 118 is making an inside pass, excuse me.
Yeah.
That's Kevin Bettel in the red top. And on the inside, what was it, 108?
109, I thought.
109, Gary Steiskal from Merrimack.
Yeah. 111.
Here in the dark boat, going in front of us now, bow 111. Scott Matthews from London Western in London, Ontario. Former winner of the Charles, multiple Canadian Henley wins. Longtime sculler from Dorchester, Ontario. The other Dorchester. Or the other Dorchester. I'm sure there's another Dorchester in the UK or something.
Yes.
Right?
It's interesting to watch these women's doubles getting ready to go. They're getting clearance.
Yeah, it's like they're
master.
at the start of a 2K race,
Yeah,
right?
right.
They got the stake boat holders. When the flag drops,
Here
I think they're
comes
going to wait a
108.
little longer here.
108 passing 110. 108 on the outside.
Okay, 108. Steve Platt, Swan Creek Rowing Club from Lambertville, New Jersey.
110.
Passing through 110. Independence Rowing Club's Ed Moran.
These yellow boats, folks, are boats that are made in Germany. You can sort of always spot them.
Oh, this is Ed Moran, who's worked at Rowing News.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Photographer, right? Interesting. Something's going on here. They're going to make it through. Yep, they made it through clean. Well done.
120.
At the front of this group is bow 120. Started last in this race, was moved up.
119.
This is Ross Thompson,
Without
Three Rivers, Pennsylvania.
And 8, what's that, 82?
Looks like 82 in the red hat.
119. Wow.
119 coming through as well. That's Joe Peduta from Upper Valley Rowing in Hanover, New Hampshire.
Oh, look at these doubles going across.
Oh, yeah.
They
And
just got
go!
clearance.
And
There's a little race inside the race.
Power 10.
There's the Cambridge
Three-quarter half, three-quarter
Boat Club fleet of women's doubles.
Bow 82 was Patrick Ladd from Mid-Hudson Rowing Association. Well done in those doubles. Very good.
That's quite a flotilla there.
Now, I think some of these boats are landing, but there's still a couple racers coming.
I heard big news about Riverside Boat Club changing its footprint, Kevin. Is that true?
I don't know. What did you hear?
That it's changing it from a portrait to landscape. You didn't hear that? Instead of going out to the street, it's going to go along the thing. Oh.
I don't know.
Along the water. 114. I thought you knew all the Cambridge Riverside Boat Club
probably
stuff.
not, yeah.
Okay.
This is 114, James Myers from Ravenna, Charlottesville, Virginia. Boat to reach his 50th year in the sport. Started in 1975.
And here comes...
Still loving it.
Is this boat in the rain? I don't
I think
know.
in the
I'm not sure what's
high-vis
happening
top,
here.
is that a...
oh, no, that boat's not in the rain. This boat is returning.
Maybe they're just landing, yeah.
Oh, that's Greg Benning.
Oh, yeah, let's take a check at the results, shall we?
Rowing in a Van Dusen boat. We saw Ted Van Dusen racing today. Yeah, these are just boats returning. So it looks like that race is over, right? The 50, 60s men.
So actually, currently, we've got in the Grandmaster 50-plus single, Sean Wolf.
For 50-plus.
I'm not sure these times. Oh, no, sorry. We got to go down to the bottom page. Okay. Leaderboard. 50-plus, Grandmaster single, 1908, Ridley Grads, bow 4, McTaggart, followed by, we saw him early pushing Greg pretty hard, bow 2, Deschênes, Grandmaster 1911, Greg Benning with a 1915 first place in the veteran single, but a few seconds back of the winner of the Grandmaster single. So again, really tight racing. Russ Cohn, Grandmaster single.
Russ Cohn 1913, Greg Benning 1915.
Yep. But the next, second place in the veteran single, you got to go down to
way back
2009.
30 seconds behind those three guys.
Yeah. I'm sure Greg will feel some shame for not beating all the 50-year-olds, but
Right.
but it's okay. He'll get
It's
over
impressive,
it.
yeah.
He'll get over it.
And he can redeem himself in the silver skiff.
Exactly. Yeah. Now that's somebody returning there as well, right?
I think they're returning. The next race will be Women's Grandmaster. That started at 9:18, so just a few minutes ago, just about 5 minutes ago. So in the interim, we have one of our supporters, Rivian. Attention everyone, we are thrilled to welcome Rivian as a proud sponsor of this year's Head of the Charles Regatta. As pioneers in electric adventure vehicles, Rivian is committed to innovation, sustainability, and exploring the great outdoors, values that align perfectly with the spirit of this iconic rowing event. Be sure to visit Rivian's booth along the race course to learn more about their cutting-edge electric vehicles and how they're paving the way for a cleaner, greener future. A big thank you to Rivian for supporting our athletes and this incredible event. Enjoy the races. Teddy Peanut Butter. This is one of our club members here who's the Teddy Peanut Butter Man. The head of the Charles is pleased to once again have Teddy Peanut Butter as a proud supporter of this year's regatta. Teddy Peanut Butter is all natural and the perfect fuel for rowers and elite athletes. Have you had your Teddy today? United States Army. The U.S. Army New England Battalion is excited to partner with the 2024 Head of the Charles Regatta. Visit our booth located in the Weld exhibition. That's down the river by the Anderson Bridge. To speak with a recruiter and explore opportunities you never knew existed. Be all you can be in the U.S. Army. There's no limit to what you can achieve. Explore passion, purpose, and community at goarmy.com. U.S. Marines. The head of the Charles would like to salute the United States Marine Corps. To get more information about the Marines and to see how they build our nation's leaders and try your hand at the pull-up challenge, please stop by their booth at the Rowing and Fitness Expo. United States Marines. Vineyard Vines. Get the good life. We're proud to announce that Vineyard Vines is the official style of the 2024 Head of the Charles Regatta. Stop by their location next to the Elliott Bridge enclosure and check out their limited edition gear. Vineyard Vines. Again, we're waiting for the women's Grandmaster, 50s and 60s women, to come up the course. WBUR. WBUR is the official media partner of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Be sure to stop at the booth at the Weld exhibition venue. Again, the Weld is down by the Anderson Bridge. Next bridge downriver from here. Thank you, WBUR, and be sure to tune to 90.9 on the radio FM, Boston's NPR news station. West End House. Attention everyone, we are proud to share that the West End House Boys and Girls Club is an official charity partner of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Thanks to the incredible generosity of the charity program competitors, more than $150,000 has been raised for the West End House official charities. Your support is making a lasting impact on your community, and we sincerely thank you for your contributions. Wintech. Wintech Racing and King Racing are the official boat partner and supplier of the 2024 Head of the Charles Regatta. Be sure to visit their compound that's over here above the LA Bridge and learn why so many teams trust, win, and break course records in their shells. Thank you, Wintech and King Racing. Oh, we went to the beginning. So, coming up, the women's Grandmasters, Maureen Harriman is number 1 from Canada. Do you know her, Kevin?
All Canadians know all Canadians. I know. I have met Maureen before. Yeah, she's done the Head of the Kevin.
Oh, she has done the Head of the Kevin from Whistler.
Most people who are, cool have done the Head of the Kevin.
So yes, I did the Head of the Kevin.
Yeah,
but a long time ago.
I'm sure you've done it.
Yeah,
you're definitely cool.
Yeah,
you're like rower and like music maestro guy.
Maestro,
like how cool is that?
Right. So she's from Whistler. Whistler is where the famous ski slope is.
Yeah.
They have rowing? There must be some lake out there at Whistler.
I'm sure there's bodies of water somewhere. Snow's got to
Canada
come
has
from
a lot
somewhere,
of
but
lakes,
yeah.
And then number 2 is USA. Rachel Perry Dolphin. Number 3, Ottawa there. Julia Fournier. Do you know Julia?
I don't. Although I think I might know her husband.
Did you know that Ottawa was the capital of Canada?
I did know that.
Okay,
as
good.
it
Thank
turns out.
God.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then
Olwen Huxley from Riverside.
I don't know Olwen Huxley.
She's a former national team rower.
I know Molly. Molly is going to be with Greg Benning and myself and a few other CBC people at the Silver Skiff in Torino. I feel like I'm publicizing for them. That's not my intent.
It's a good race, though.
Yes. 776 BC, take your performance to the next level at 776 BC, the official rowing apparel of the head of the Charles Regatta. Head down to the 776 pop-up to shop to limited edition collection honoring this year's regatta, featuring uni-suits, long-sleeve performance base layers, and summer hoodies, vests, bags, and accessories. Don't miss this regatta exclusive offers, competitions, and chance to connect with U.S. rowing team athletes or co-founder Cam. Do you know who Cam is? To find out how to get your crew racing in the world-leading kit customized for your team. See you there. Community Rowing, the head of the Charles, is happy to partner with Community Rowing to bring the sport of rowing to more than 5,000 youth middle schoolers, the Boston and Cambridge public schools. This all happens through CR's Let's Row program. To learn more, visit communityrowing.org.
Did you already read some of this? Did you already read this?
No,
I can do it. No. So, yeah, coming up, next race, women's Grandmaster and veteran singles. This is in the 50 and 60-plus categories. Your course record holders are Saya Remler from here at Cambridge Boat Club, the 2035. She set that back in 2013. And for the veteran single, Margarita Zeza, also from Cambridge Boat Club, who is always fast.
Yeah, Carlos Zeza's wife, who we just saw race.
Yep.
She's from Latvia.
And her record time for the 60-plus single is 20:53. Last year, Trish Carney won this event for the 50-plus event in 2050, and Leslie Critchko won the Veteran 1 category with a 21:43, and Elizabeth Rund, last year's winner in the Veteran 2, that'd be your 65 to 69 age group, with a 21:53. I got to say it's impressive that Saya's time has held since 2013, because what we've seen over the years is the women's times have gotten faster and faster and faster.
Yes.
So holding on to a record from 2013. I mean, it does matter what the conditions are like and the water flow and the wind and all that. So you never know from one year to the next. But there have been some record fast days since 2013. So testament to Saya and Margarita's time from 2017 that they've held on.
And Saya, who was a lightweight rower at Harvard, a Radcliffe crew team. And then Ann Martin is in town. She's going to be racing. 2 Olympic silver medals. Back at number 15. Ann Granger, known as Ann Martin at the time.
It sounds like the first boats in this race, like with the last one, they should all come roaring by here still pretty tight together, I suspect, given that they were fairly close last year.
9:18, they passed weeks at 9:28. They should be coming up any second.
See, I was right. You said, do I know Julia Fournier? And I said, no, I think I know her husband. And there's his name.
Ed
also
Fournier.
The coach, Ed Fournier. So
coach.
He and I used to would have been competitive rowing at the same time.
And he's coach in Ottawa?
Yeah, he's been in Ottawa a long, long time, yeah. So I'm trying to remember maybe if I knew what Julia's maiden name was, I'd know who Julia was.
Concept 2 is the official oar and ergometer supplier of the head of the Charles. Forget your water bottle or hat. Check out Concept 2's new apparel offerings at their booth. I guess that's probably up the river. All right, they should be coming up, the women's 50s and 60s, any second now, assuming they started on time, which they do tend to do.
You want to read out this time and I'll spot?
Okay.
Oh, yeah?
Here comes... No, that's somebody crossing. We thought somebody was coming up.
Well, let's see what... see if anybody's gone through.
It's very interesting rowing before and after this race, because you have all sorts of judges and officials and volunteers giving you directions about where you can go and not go.
Just looking at some of the recent times, the men's 50-plus single, 1908 winning time, 60-plus single, 1915. I mean, to me, this is not record course day, right? There's
No,
clearly,
but it's not a slow day.
It's not slow, but that's definitely not fast. I
Right.
mean, I would think those guys could have easily been in the lower 18s.
Right, and here at this
yeah.
bend, we're at the calmest part of the river, so we don't know what the conditions are like down in the basin.
Yeah, it's true.
At least nobody's told us yet, and it's often very different down at the start at Boston.
Well, the wind,
University.
there was definitely supposed to be like gusting winds today.
Oh.
So I think we don't see it here, you're right, but down the basin there's probably a bit more chop.
Yeah.
But it gets better. The nice thing about this race course is it generally gets better as you go.
Yes.
Because it gets narrower.
Yes.
So yeah, we do have some times. We've got, right now, as of the last check, about 2. Is that Rachel Perry? She's leading this event currently.
Oh,
But
I see.
that's at the Weld time check.
Bow 4? I have bow 4. What am I misreading?
You gotta go to leaderboard.
Isn't that it?
Oh, you're right. Mine didn't update.
Do you know Huxley?
Yeah, she's in Riverside. Oh, you know why? It's because I put Riverside as like a favorite, so it's skipping it to the top. Yeah, you're right, Kevin. So looks like Olwen Huxley currently has the fastest time as of Weld. And here they come.
And then Dolphin Club from San Francisco. Here they are.
All right. 2,
2,
then 4.
2, and then 4. 2, Dolphin Club, Rachel Perry from San Francisco, and then 4, Olwen Huxley, Riverside Boat Club.
Yeah, it looks like Olwen's pushing really hard to get on the inside of
They've
bow
got
2. She's got the inside line, but can she hold it?
They've
Looks
got a hell of a fight.
Looks like Perry is squeezing back over because Olwen didn't get inside of her, but Olwen's definitely made up a lot of ground. We don't see bow 1, so maybe she didn't make it here today. Let's see.
Bow
if she's
1,
here.
yeah.
Oh, no, there she is. She's in the pink top.
Oh,
yeah.
she's the okay.
So bow 2 and 4 have passed bow 1 at this point, and obviously bow 3.
And 4 clearly has gained on 2.
Oh, yeah.
So
because she's gone by
Olwen Huxley is
3 already.
having
right?
a hell of
So,
a race here
we'll see
from
if she's
Riverside.
got it for the last piece. Olwen moving very well here, yeah. But, Rachel Perry, she's done this before, so we'll see.
Right.
See if the experience
There's still
pays
some
off,
room
but
back.
Good
yeah.
clean water for both scullers. Bow 1 here in pink.
That's
going
bow
by.
1 is from Whistler, Canada, British Columbia, Maureen Harriman.
Yeah, last year's winner. And we got bow 3 here in this red top.
Bow 3 is Julia Fournier from Ottawa, Ontario, Canada. That's a tough race. Look at those two dueling it out.
Yeah, I mean, definitely bow 2 and 4 clearly moving very well because they've gone by these boats.
Here comes a CBC boat.
We've got a bow 6.
Bow 6, that's Jennifer Sachek Ward.
And she's just in front of bow 5.
Just in front of bow 5, Molly Watkins. Oh, and these two women know each other. They've rowed against each other, so they're having a hell of a fight. Molly has clearly gained a little bit on Jen, but there's some room left. That is a big fight they're having there.
Bow 8.
Bow 8,
White
Narragansett, Alden Bumstead. Alden Bumstead. Narragansett, Rhode Island.
And all by herself, bow 7 in the black top.
Black sock, Main Coast, Leslie Critchko. Looking through the bridge, Molly is gaining on Jen. And Molly's going for the inside of the turn. Oh, that's going to be a tough last 500 meters. Here's number 7, Main Coast Rowing. Leslie Critchko competed in 2 Olympics as a Nordic skier. But it's the 10th year of her competing in the Head of the Charles. Also 10 years as a breast cancer survivor.
Let's go, Leslie.
Yeah, along the way, and have won gold medals in the women's double, twice in the women's singles, last year in the mixed quad, plus numerous medals in these races. That's great, Leslie. All right, here we got a whole group coming up.
They're almost in order. It's 9, then 11, then 10, then 12.
So in the lead here, the first boat, I should say, is Karen Gress from Rocky Mountain, Aurora, Colorado. Who's after 9?
She's in a green boat. Well, it's tight. 11's on the closest to the buoy line, the purple top. That's bow 11.
Bow 11 is Margarita Zeza, Cambridge Boat Club.
And she's got 10 right here, so she's gone through bow 10.
She's past 10, who's Martha's mom, Seattle, Washington, Elizabeth Rund.
And then 12. And then we got bow 12. So there's
and then bow 12, unaffiliated, Roseanne Kirchhoff.
And we got just on the wrong side of the buoys, that was bow 15. It's trying to pass too far on the inside.
Bow 15 on the inside in the red boat. That's Anne Granger, also known as Anne Marden from Wallingford, Oxon from Great Britain.
And she just went by bow 13.
And she passed boat. Anne Granger. Anne Marden has passed Jacqueline Eston from Marlow Bucks in Great Britain. Oh, two UK natives duking it out.
Bow 14 with the red blades.
The red blades, bow 14. Kimberly Elting, Dallas, Texas. Proud mama to T.L. Cohen, U.S. Paris Women's Quad. It's Kimberly Elting. And then
bow 16 in the blue boat.
Bow 16 is Pennacy, Dawn Aringus. She did get 6 first places in the head of the Schuylkill, which is next weekend. And she had a total knee replacement and total hip replacement.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah.
I think that's in my future, so I'm always encouraged to see people out here with those.
Yeah.
We're still cranking away.
Yeah, I'm rolling with a guy who has a new knee today, or tomorrow. And?
This is bow 18 with the CRI
That's
unit.
CRI. Bonnie Parker Polig rode for Windsor and Stanford, competed in 1986 to 88 national teams.
Oh, what are they doing? Why are they going?
Uh-oh. This is going to be very tight with these doubles crossing.
Yeah, I think they'll make it.
It's going to be very tight. It's going to be very tight with the doubles crossing.
Don't hold water, yeah.
This is going to be very tight with the doubles crossing. It's going to be very tight with the doubles crossing.
Bow 21 here, who is...
Bow 21, Sarah Wicker, Long Lake Crew, Minnesota. Good. Thank God that...
Yeah, I know. Glad there was nothing happening there. Bow 17 pushing.
Duxbury.
Looks like 21 has gone through.
17, Molly Tyson.
And then
Duxbury
20 is here in
and
blue.
then 20, Vesper, Monica Tranel from Vesper Boat Club, my former boat club.
Yeah, that was almost
yes, that was near.
Glad it worked out okay.
Yeah, it worked out. There's another double crossing.
Okay, let's see.
Oh.
We got bow 23.
Bow 23. Never a dull moment here, huh? Mid Hudson Rowing Association, Eleanor Ackworth, 23, passing by now.
And that blue top, yep. And then looks like she's gone by bow 22.
Passing bow 22, Western Reserve, Sharon Romilly. Sharon started rowing at WVU.
It's got some fans on the bridge.
Yes.
And we got a hot pink top, bow number 24 with a
bow
matching
number 24 is the famous Saugatuck, Kathleen Davis, down in Westport, Connecticut.
And it looks like she's holding the starting gap on bow number 25.
25 is Tiffany Hogan, Narragansett Boat Club in Rhode Island. Yeah, that's about probably the distance they started with.
Exactly, been this way the whole way down the river.
That's a tough race when you just keep the whole distance the whole way.
Light purple top, or what would you call light purple? So you got a different name for that color, Kevin?
Yeah, I would call that mauve.
Mauve,
yeah, that's
or
mauve.
Mauve.
Mauve. I say mauve.
Mauve. Bow 27 in the mauve or mauve top.
Bow 27, that's Ellen Kennelly from Cambridge.
She's always got very nice, colorful tops.
Yes.
Yeah. And then bow 28, the red hat.
Bow 28 is Sammamish Rowing Association, Ann Creighton from Redmond, Washington. Oh, they may know each other. Sammamish? Ellen,
you say Sammamish, I say Sammamish.
Because Ellen lives also out in that area.
Yellow boat, bow number 29, coming by us now.
Bow number 29 is Natasha Strom. My friend Natasha Strom, looking very strong.
Strom looks strong.
Strom looks strong, and actually Strom in German means power or energy. So appropriate name. Natasha having a very good line there, putting lots of distance from the boats in front of her.
Yeah, she's pushed away. This is bow 30.
Here's bow 30, another CBC. That's Betsy Harling. Betsy will be rowing fast to meet her golden retriever Scallop at the finish line.
It's good motivation.
Yes.
If you like golden retrievers. I
Betsy
guess.
from the South Shore of Boston.
Who doesn't like golden retrievers, though?
He doesn't go to...
Yeah. People with allergies, I guess.
I don't know. I love golden retrievers. And then
all right,
here we got
a
group.
very different kind of yellow boat. This is bow 39.
Bow 39 is Endeavor Racing Alliance. Another Mesa, Arizona. Pamela Neuharth. Pamela Neuharth from Arizona.
She's followed by 32 and the other yellow boat.
32 is Henrietta Lizardis from Cambridge Boat Club.
And looks like 32 has gone by 31 in the blue boat.
She's gone by 31, also from CBC, Cambridge Boat Club, Allison Sanders Fleming.
Crowds are growing. It's going to be a really nice day. I think we're going to see a lot of people along the Charles today, and certainly tomorrow and Sunday should be packed.
Hopefully there won't be any more bricks missing from the Elliott Bridge by the end of the regatta.
Yeah,
I heard they're going to redo the Elliott at some point.
It's a working day. Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because all the missing bricks. Yeah, today's a working day.
Yeah.
All right, we got another group coming up.
So 33 in the red hat is hoping she doesn't get all these people on top of her before the finish line.
33 is Maritime from East Norwalk, Connecticut, Lori Devitt.
Oh, Lori Devitt, yeah.
She's been rowing for 24 years. Here we are at Cambridge Boat Club on Saltonstall's Landing. This piece of land is called.
Not Jerry's Landing?
Oh, here. Yeah, we're also Jerry's Landing. It has sort of two names.
Ah, okay. So
Well,
the light blue top of the purple boat coming up is bow number 36.
36 is Watuppa. This is this new rowing club down in Fall River. Annemoon van Erp. Watuppa's been doing very well with getting people rowing on the south coast. And then
getting pushed by bow number 41 on the
41,
far side.
Viking from Northfield, New Jersey. Wendy Trepishin, 5-time U.S. national team member.
Ah, yeah, and she's moving well because she's gone by these boats as well. We got on the yellow boat on the far side is 37.
37 is Cambridge Mary Farrell from Cambridge Boat Club.
And Mary Farrell, great. And then bow 35 with the red decking.
Akakwan Gabrielle Kolosic. It's Mary Farrell looking strong. She's a teacher at Boston College High School.
BC High, great school.
BC High, yeah.
Yeah.
We have some of the men's doubles getting ready down here.
How many boats in this race, Kevin?
It seems to be a big race. Oh my gosh. Folks, this is a big race. This is like the head of the Kevin. This race must be 120, I'm thinking.
Oh, wow. So we're up to bow 40, it looks
90 boats in this race.
Yeah, so we're only halfway through, folks.
Number
bow
40
going by us now on the white boat.
Vesper, Amy McBlain, my former boat club in Philadelphia, Vesper, on the Schuylkill River. The Schuylkill River was dredged last year, and they had a mountain of tires they dug up from the river that was about 75 feet high.
Probably a lot of sunglasses and
also
water bottle. No, what else?
Well, tires
keys,
was the biggest
probably
thing.
People's keys.
Right.
Rowers' keys.
I think they found a car also and some shopping carts.
Okay,
this is 38.
38.
Nassau. Catherine D'Souza from Nassau, Caribbean. Vice President of Nassau Rowing Club. Third HOCR.
Well, that's a place to row and live, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think she lives there.
So if they get the hurricanes. Yeah, I think they do. Yeah, I knew somebody that went down to be a coach there for a while in Nassau.
That would be nice. Now, somebody's either racing on the inside of the buoy lane for some reason.
Nassau, one of the first places discovered by Christopher Columbus. Somebody's on the inside of the buoys.
Literally, yeah.
Oh, yes.
That's not the line I would take.
No, it's not a line.
That's what I'm saying. But yeah. But, you know, hey, to each their own.
Yes. So we're not allowed to coach the scullers,
No, we're
but
not
we can
coaching.
we can make observations after the fact.
Okay,
Right?
but so what we have is bow 51. That's Ashley from Riverside.
Ashley from Riverside. Do you know her?
Ashley Lanfer, bow
It's
51,
Ashley
the
Lanfer.
yellow boat. Moving well.
In a
Passing
German boat.
bow 42.
Passing number 42, The Meaning of Life. Cambridge Rowing Club, Martha DeLong. That's from New Zealand. That's a different Cambridge Rowing Club from New Zealand.
So that'll probably cost her 10, 20, 30 seconds, depending on how many of those buoys she
Right.
skipped over. Gave her a nice line.
Yes.
But, yeah, they'll take the time off.
And now they have 2 rows of buoys here for safety, which was a very, very good idea. Years ago, they didn't have these 2 rows of buoys, and it was
Yeah, I wonder if
dangerous.
she was tracking, her eyes were tracking maybe
The wrong buoys, yeah, I wonder.
So here's bow 43 on the correct
Number
side of the buoy
43 is
line.
Potomac, Hillary Wentz.
And,
Although they should also maybe new oars. Does not have the Potomac colors on the boat.
Yep, and then 49.
49 is Rivanna from Charlottesville, Virginia, Catherine Kaufman. The club is called Rivanna, Charlottesville, where University of Virginia rows. Kathy's been rowing since high school and currently coaching at Albemarle High School and Rivanna Rowing Club. She is a high school calculus teacher. There you go. 90 boats in this race. So we're a little over halfway in this race. Halfway through.
So blue boat, bow 46, coming by us now.
Is Susan Driano from Capital Rowing Club in Washington, D.C. So there must be another rowing club aside from Potomac.
And bow 54 must be moving well. They've come up all the way to bow
College
46
Club
now.
Seattle, Julie DeCama from College Club Seattle. After a long break from the 1X in this regatta, she's decided to give it another try.
Yep.
They come here rowing hard is in the red boat.
Bow 59.
59 is Canada, Vancouver rowing. Stephanie Joffrion.
Couple boats coming here now on the side closest to us here in
Notice-
Cambridge, about 44 at the blue and white top.
And notice the wind is picking up.
Yeah, you can see it gusting around the corner
Bow
there.
44, Nashville, Jennifer Shage from Nashville, Tennessee.
And orange top is bow 55, moving well on the inside.
Bow 55
The
is
turn.
unaffiliated Ellen Blum. She's been rowing in the Erie Canal with her husband and a friend for many years. And she goes to Craftsbury every year, the great sculling center.
High vis top is bow 50.
Bow 50 is the Cambridge. Oh, Patricia Hambrick, professor at Questrom Business School, Boston University. Patricia Hambrick, professor, is rowing by. Bow 50.
She's followed by 56.
And 56 is the Yarmouth Rowing Club, Catherine Stockley, Yarmouth, Maine. That's why they try to do the singles first, Kevin, I think, because they know the wind picks up.
Yeah, I know. They definitely want to give them the better water. 53 here with the green hat.
53 is Duxbury Bay Maritime School, Colleen Carroll.
And we've got, it looks like 52 has just gotten around 47.
Is that 52?
52,
That's 52
yeah,
is
with the Cambridge
Boat Club.
blades.
Kate Chang
Kate Chang, let's go.
has
Oh, yeah, we
passed.
can't cheer.
Has passed Lansing, Michigan, Deanne DeLuca. And this is a tailwind for them right now on this part of the river. On this river, tailwind in one part could be a headwind in a different part.
There is definitely nothing better than a tailwind at the finish of the Charles.
Yeah.
I gotta admit, you're hurting, right? And a little push is very welcome. Bow 48 with the orange hat.
It's Northampton, Rose Ganem. She's a Wellesley College alumna. Charles
And we got a battle here. Looks like 58 is just trying to get ahead of 57.
Yeah, that's a big fight. Watapa again from the South Coast Fall River. Richard Brady passing by Maris Steele from Capital, Washington, D.C.
Yeah, let's see if they can navigate
they're getting
the bridge.
tight. They're getting tight.
Oh.
They're getting tight. They're getting tight. They're getting
That's
tight.
not going to help
They're getting
either
tight.
of them. Yeah.
They're getting tight.
This is a tricky one, right? Because
Luckily, they'll be able to work it out before boats come up. What's really bad is when
Yeah.
that happens and their boat's coming down right on top of them.
And the overtaking boat, you'd think had the right of way, but I'm not sure how that one would play out.
I think so.
Yeah. All right, well, yeah,
Here
we got
comes the
some
whole
action
group.
coming here. Leading the action, bow 63, looks like San Diego colors.
Bow 63 San Diego, Lisa Roth.
And close here to us in the high vis is 61.
Passing 61, Sandra Allen, unaffiliated.
And then in the blue top boat, 66.
66 on the far side is CRI, Brighton, Sarah Richmond. She must have her own boat.
And so she's moving well. And then about 60 kind of sandwiched in the
Unaffiliated,
middle.
Terry Brennan, unaffiliated.
So again, here we're going to see some interesting navigation of the course because when you come through with a bunch of people, you have to...
Yes.
You might get pushed, and the wind's probably pushing them a little bit.
Absolutely.
And here's another San Diego.
San Diego, Fiona Caper from
Bow
San Diego
74?
Road Club.
Yep.
Bow 74.
Yeah.
Oh boy, the winds are really coming up. Oh, this is going to be tough for the singles. But I think this is the end of the singles racing, right?
I believe so. Yeah, for today.
Oh no, there's a men's club singles coming up.
No, that's tomorrow.
Oh, that's tomorrow.
Yeah, club
sorry.
singles tomorrow. Yeah. I think we just have some doubles after
With
this,
I think
right?
the doubles race is coming up. Yes.
Yeah, we do.
Because what's bad in the basin, down when they're waiting to start the race, folks, if it gets windy, the boats can fill up with water, and then it becomes very difficult.
Yeah, boats are better when the water is underneath them,
Yes.
as opposed to on top of them.
And I've been in that situation.
Pro tip.
I've been in this situation where the boat's filled up before the race. 64,
Yep.
right? Saugatuck, Karen Purcell. Big thanks to my coach, Cody Sylvester.
With some pretty funky orange sleeves, matching orange oars, we got bow 71.
Bow 71 is the next. Greater Columbus, Ohio, Lori Gunselman.
Good color coordination from Lori here.
Lori was
Well
introduced
done.
to rowing by her son 7 years ago.
So we've got reversed numbers here. We've got 67 sitting right in front of bow 76.
Wow. 67 is SAC, Gold River, California, Christine Flowers. And who's the 76 is Cambridge Boat Club, Julia Norton, Cambridge Boat Club. Doing very well. She's probably passed a lot of boats.
Now, is she going to try to go on the inside, do you think, here, Kevin?
Yeah, I think she is going to try.
I would. I mean, I would try to dip on the
Gonna be
inside of it.
just-
Yeah, there she
she's
goes.
gonna
Well done.
Barely, yeah.
Yeah, the
there
other
she is.
sculler just... Okay.
Very good move.
Big group here.
Oh, my gosh.
Just came to stop bow 72 in the front with the San Diego.
Okay,
Collided a bit
72
with 65.
is San Diego Hiromi Imai Delario.
And
then
trying to take advantage on the outside is bow 80.
80 is
She's
moving.
obviously moved up. Yeah.
Cambridge, Catherine Truman.
And 81 is coming up the back here, moving well, obviously, but hopefully they'll avoid.
65 and 81 there.
Yeah, that's right. Yep.
65 Templetown, Kathy Tornero. And then 81, who's doing very well.
Yeah, right
is
on.
Vesper, Melissa Hilton from Vesper, Philadelphia.
Okay, yeah. Great fast rowers from Vesper.
Yes.
I mean, that was 80 and 81, right?
Yes,
So they've moved up quite a lot.
I was one of those fast rowers from Vesper.
Yeah, at one point you were,
At one
right?
point,
At one point, yeah. Bow 77.
Cooper Rowing Club. Lisa Zahonsky. Here's this boat is missing a bow number.
45.
45.
With the Riverside blades.
That's Hegret, Shenzhen Guangdong. Catherine Wu is from China. So Catherine is from China.
And just going onto the bridge with her now is bow 75.
75 is East Bay Rowing, Aaron Williams.
And on the far side, we have 68 with the tan
68
boat.
Worcester Boat Club, Robin Morgan.
79.
And then
Pink.
79
Pink top
is
79.
in the Pink Maritime Rowing Club, Hillary Parkhurst.
And here we have 82 from Riverside. Looks like
82
Christine,
from
I think.
Christine Higgins from
Yes.
Riverside, 82, with the blue and white striped
Christine
shirt.
moving well. And bow 78 behind her.
Duxbury Bay Maritime School, 78, Mary Lou O'Halloran.
And in the green hat, we've got bow 70.
70 is Independence Rowing Club from Nashua, Judith Lobier. So we got about another 15, 20 boats left.
So just peeking at the results, because, I mean, those bow 80 and 81 and even 82 all seem to be moving well. So they're not at the finish yet. But bow 4, Olin Huxley, 21:30.
She was moved
well. She's leading. She's at the top of the leaderboard, followed by Perry, bow 2, with 21:47. And then right after Perry is Alden Bumstead in the veteran single. So currently the best veteran single at 22:04. So what's the course record?
2020, 2050.
Oh, so it's not quite there. Yeah, still slower day. So here's bow 84 now going through.
84 is Tulsa. Dion Stewart from Tulsa plays second in the women's Master 1X. So yeah, Huxley from Riverside looks to be the leader unofficially so far.
Yeah, and it's hard to say. Maybe some of those speedy, 80s numbered boats will still come through, but we'll keep
came
an eye
through
on that.
Harvard Sculling Club, and then U.S. National Team 1997 double. That's very unconventional.
Oh yeah, Olin was
Pan Am double.
really solid national team rower.
Wow.
Yeah, bow 83.
Bow 83.
A dark horse single.
Rocky Mountain, Aurora, Colorado. Jennifer Baker. She started rowing indoors 2021, so she's
wow.
new to rowing.
That's awesome.
Yeah, 5th in the world in her age group in indoor rowing on the ergometers.
Maybe ergs do float,
Well,
but maybe they don't steer.
right. Ergometers made in Vermont. The Dreisegacker brothers.
86.
And this is 86. Humboldt Bay, Eureka, California. Way up in Northern California. Laurel M. Condro.
Looks like we got a community rowing colors for bow 88.
88 in the white boat. Potomac.
Ah, Potomac.
Carol Dinian.
Oh, you're right. I got the wrong red colors. Potomac.
That's the famous white star on the red background.
Yeah.
And then
Bow 26.
26.
The yellow blades.
Bow 26.
Yeah.
Okay.
Might have started late.
Washington Rowing School. Cynthia Cole.
She's moving pretty well, so I'm thinking she must have got to the start late.
Is there a penalty for starting late?
Yeah. Possibly depends on the situation, I think.
Yeah.
This is 85 here in the orange and white top.
85 is Barcelona, Spain. Club Esportiu Olympic. Eva Martinez
And then it's
from
87.
Barcelona.
And then 90.
87 is Cortland Community Rowing from Verplanck, New York. Melissa Creighton.
And bow 90. Bow 90 here is...
90 is Narragansett
had to
Eva
check.
Goodman.
It was interesting. So they've got the green buoy, which
Yeah.
you're allowed to be on the inside of.
Right.
Or it's just way out of place, right?
Where?
See that one that's way out
Yeah,
there?
I think it is.
That's probably confusing some of them.
I think it is.
Because you can go on this side, right?
Are you able to get somebody to move that green buoy?
No.
That buoy's out of place.
Is it, though?
Yeah, it is. That's definitely out of
not
place.
supposed to be
it's
there?
absolutely out of place.
Well, they can't do it now.
No, I've seen they moved They've moved some buoys down here. They're all equipped to go out and move them real quick.
Okay. Yeah, I assume that one should be more like...
That may be the end of the 50s and 60s race. We'll see.
Oh, yeah, we saw 88. We saw 90.
You can hear me okay, right, Rob? Okay. There's Rob Ramsdale, famous real estate agent.
Free advertising. He's going to have to pay the head of the Charles for that
Then
now.
there's Dr. Dan Curtis.
That just
who
cost you
raced.
$20,000.
Dan, you looked good in your race. There's somebody coming up here.
Racing or landing? Let's see.
No, they look like they're racing to me.
Yeah, bow 89 with the light blue boat. I think she's racing. Yep.
Yeah, the
89.
next race will be the doubles. So 89 is coming up.
She's
Vesper,
definitely not in a
Karen
double.
Riley.
Even I can tell she's not in a double. So
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. You'd have 4 oars then, right?
Yes.
This is why they bring us trained rowers in to call these races.
When
Kevin.
your kids were young, were you ever tempted to sort of strap the kid into the boat and go for a single row?
Oh, like the cox single?
Yeah. Cox single.
Tempted? I don't know. It doesn't sound like that much fun, to be honest. Boat's heavier and you got a screaming kid.
Right. Here comes 89 up, and that should be the last of the women's Grandmaster veteran singles. And then we've got the women's doubles coming up.
So who is this? Who is this again,
What?
Kevin? Bow.
We don't know. Are we supposed to have a break?
There'll be a break.
You mean in the racing or for us? Yeah, no, you can do it. It's okay. Yeah. Advertising or
I'll
something?
do some ads once he plugs us back in.
Okay, I'll be right back.
We must have a good gap because there's doubles coming. They're not gonna.
Yeah, I think it's coming.
They're not gonna start.
No, my handle just started wiggling and then I lost everything. And it was just the whole thing. We're good.
All good again?
Just about.
Oh, okay. Did I do that? Wasn't me. I didn't foul him. It's not as cold as I thought it was going to be. What do you think? Hello? Yeah.
Check.
What do you think? We okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
No worries. Thank you. So that's the end of our singles racing for this morning. Nice job to all the competitors. Wind's picking up a little bit, so it's time to move to the bigger boats. We got doubles coming next. But first, we just want to thank the Department of Conservation and Recreation, the DCR, who manages the parklands that today's race takes place in. The Head of the Charles has been in partnership with the DCR since 1965 and could not pull off the race without the incredible support we receive from their organization and hardworking staff. Thank you to the DCR. And savor the moments at Head of the Charles with La Crema. Join La Crema Tasting Room for the finest wine experience. Exclusive tasting and elevate your weekend with La Crema's exceptional wines. Visit La Crema, the official wine of the Head of the Charles, at the Falls Bar next to the awards tent. So our first doubles event, which will be starting at 9:58, is the Women's Senior Master Double. This is your 50-plus doubles. Starting first this year are our course record holders from last year, Megan Gradick and Melissa Perlstein from College Club Seattle out in Washington. They set the record time last year of 19:02, which is pretty speedy. They've got Cambridge Boat Club's Bethany Grant and Christine Collins starting bow number 2. They've won this event the prior 2 years in 21 and 22. So I'm sure they're looking to try and push back on Gradick and Perlstein, who won last year.
Grandmaster's doubles. All right.
And yeah, just a quick results update. Our last update hasn't changed. In the women's Grandmaster single, Olwen Huxley, 21-30. Currently the winner, pending, of course.
Unofficially, yeah.
Yeah, unofficially pending any penalties and whatnot.
Wow, impressive.
And it looks like for the veteran single, Alden Bumstead with 22-04. So those results have held thus far. So again, I'd say the course is, 45 seconds slower than maybe it could be on a really
getting pretty
perfect day.
windy.
Yeah, for singles. Bigger boats get impacted a little less.
Yeah.
But they'll still feel it. And if it's windy here, it's almost certainly got more wind up towards the start.
Connected Dock, this year's official dock supplier. Connected Dock is the leading choice for rowing docks across North America. Trusted by rowing clubs and regattas everywhere, Connected Dock delivers unmatched stability and performance. Visit the Connect a Dock booth to see why it's a rower's top choice. DCR, thank you to the Department of Conservation and Recreation, DCR, who manages the parklands that today's races take place in. The Head of the Charles has been in partnership with DCR since 1965 and could not pull off the race without the incredible support we receive from the organization and hard-working staff. Thank you, DCR. Gentle Giant Moving Company. A lot of rowers work for them. Thank you to our partner, Gentle Giant Moving Company, to the official logistics partner of the Head of the Charles. Gentle Giant is the force behind regatta operations, transporting and storing tens of thousands of pounds of gear each year. Gentle Giant is currently hiring. Stop by their booth at the Rowing and Fitness Expo to learn more. Waiting for the women's, what is it, Masters doubles?
Senior Masters,
Senior
and
Masters
they've already
doubles.
gone through Weld, and Bow 1 was holding a 7-second lead over Bow 2 at that checkpoint. So we should see them pretty soon. The race is about 15 minutes in now, so they'll be hitting the corner pretty soon. HOCR volunteers, a heartfelt thank you to our volunteers. Heather Charles extends huge thank you to our 2,400, I didn't know it was that many, dedicated volunteers. Your tireless efforts and support are the backbone of this incredible event. From early mornings to late nights, this regatta simply wouldn't happen without your commitment. To all our volunteers, we appreciate you, and thank you for making this event a success. And then finally, Hyatt Regency. Thank you to the Hyatt Regency Boston Cambridge, the official hotel of the Head of the Charles Regatta. From views of the Boston skyline to a stroll along the Charles River, immerse yourself in the New England charm during your stay at the Hyatt Regency Boston Cambridge. Visit the nearby tech hub of MIT and Kendall Square, as well as Harvard University. Embrace the best of Beantown. Not sure if our guests know that MIT actually has a nuclear reactor on campus. It's actually not very far from the Hyatt. Yeah. Every time I tell somebody that, they just think I'm just joking. It's like, that's not possible.
And you can see it. Yeah.
It's right there.
Right next to the railroad tracks. All right, they should be coming up any second.
Yep. Right on cue,
Here they
Kevin.
are. Here we go. Okay, so on spot.
Okay. Yeah.
Rowing in the pink.
It's got to be bow 1.
It's going to be bow 1.
Yeah, nice line right on the buoys.
Oh yeah, now there's a line.
Now let's see if we can check a rate since we've got a gap here. Let's see.
That looks like a 32. 31, 32, I'd say. Okay, so they've maintained the distance with number 2.
Yeah, you're right. 31.5, 32. So they're really moving. I think they've opened up. I mean, at Weld they had 7 seconds.
Yeah.
It looks like they probably still have at least that here on Christine and Bethany. Are also rowing at a nice pace.
That's a heck of a
Getting
race.
A little wide on.
Look at that. Look! There's no boats behind these two.
Yeah, I mean these two are definitely the fastest. Yeah. Yeah, they're also at a 32, so they're going for it here. You know, you never know in this race, right? Somebody can pick up 7, 10 seconds on you, and they can lose all of it in the last, 1,000 meters.
It's true.
You got to go right to the end of the race in this.
Oh
event,
boy, this is a heck of a. Yeah, well, you can see they've gained some ground. This is.
So that was bow 1 in the
bow
pink
one's
hats.
gained.
Megan Gradick and Melissa Pearlstein from College Club, Bethany Grant and Christine Collins from Cambridge Boat Club, roaring past the Cambridge docks here. Let's hear it for them.
Looking very good.
Yep. And they've opened up a big gap on the third boat. I'm not sure if that's bow 3 back there in pink.
Yeah, it's 3.
That's bow 3. So bow 1 and bow 2 just motoring. And bow 3 in the hot pink, Candace Fuchs and Charlotte Hollings from Blood Street Sculls. That's in Old Lyme, Connecticut. Very hot pink.
And we've got a real duel coming up here. There's 4.
My apologies. Bow 3, this is Sarasota County. Karen Weigant and Ann Maricol in the hot pink. That is Sarasota County. And then in red is bow 4. That is Blood Street Skulls.
Here's bow 4 and 5. 5
Yeah.
was almost passing 4 on the turn, but then 5 went wide and lost some ground.
Yep.
Now they're going to try to gain that ground back and try to race to the inside of that next turn, go in the other direction.
Yeah,
We'll see what happens.
Bow 5, that's Zlak from San Diego. Zlak. Sorry, I'm supposed to say Zlak, not Zlak. Ann Gregory and Savonia Guy.
And now 4 is cutting in, trying to exclude that possibility.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens, right? You're a little wide on that turn, and it can cost you several boat lengths.
And here comes 6.
Bow 6, another Cambridge
Followed
Boat
by
Club
7, 6 and
boat.
7.
Lauren Scheffner and Robin Churchill going in front of us right now.
And 7 right behind them.
And bow 7 rowing at a nice pace here.
So that's almost their starting
from Capital in Washington, D.C., Stephanie Acera and Rebecca Hollins.
So 6 is having a hell of a race trying to hold off 7, and 7 is really going after them.
That's a close gap. I mean, I might give.
Oh, boy.
I think 7 has moved up a little bit, but it's close.
It's tough.
Yeah.
It's really tough. 8, here comes 8.
Bow 8 from Long Lake Rowing Crew in Long Lake, Minneapolis.
That's tough to row 3 miles with a boat just sort of hounding you the whole way. That is a tough race. Here's 8, and that's followed by
bow 8 was
9.
Sandra McCarthy and Karen Fiegler.
And
bow 9, Farrah Smith and Jane Spiro from Greater Lawrence Rowing here in Lawrence, Mass.
And they also look like they have a similar distance, maybe 8's picked up a little bit on them.
Yeah, I agree. I think 8 is pulled away a little bit there, but it's hard to know exactly where they were at the start, right? But they've definitely opened up a gap on the next boat. And like all these Masters categories, you also never know who's aged into this boat class. So,
whoa, this is 13. This boat is smoking. They're really 13? On fire, yeah.
So bow 13 is moving well. College Club Seattle's Julia Irwin and Marieke Iwema. Marieke is originally from Netherlands.
They are really
and
motoring.
Julie learned to row in central Pennsylvania.
So they've passed, about 4 boats then, right? Wasn't 9 the last boat?
Yeah, I think.
This boat is really moving, folks.
At least 3. Maybe they've passed 3.
This boat is really moving. Look for them in the final standings. Seattle.
A little tight racing there. Cambridge boat taking the inside line, but has squeezed through.
That's
must
16
be
on the inside.
16. That's Molly Scannell and Roberta Turrivis. Molly and Roberta's first year in the double. They're doing well. They've obviously moved through.
And that's 11 on the outside.
And they made it past bow 11, who got pushed wide there. That's Marty Jastad and Michelle Nielsen from San Diego Rowing Club.
16
Marty
is really moving.
used to row here on the Charles. at Riverside Boat Club.
Wow.
So 16 moving quite well there.
And the wind is even picking up more. Wow. Here's 10.
Bow 10, Michelle Wheeler and Maria Velasilo Dunn. They've been friends for 22 years. And they're rowing from Treasure Coast, Palm City, Florida, in this white boat.
We got an interesting double out here coming awfully wide. They're coming around. That is number 14. And they've and then 15. 15 is
we got 14
moving up on 14,
zigzagging a little bit here, and
Yeah.
but making clean. 14, that's Rocky Mountains, Julia Francis and Patricia Thatcher, and then bow 15 in the green tops, Peterborough, Ontario's Kate McKenzie and Huguette Vanderpost. They've had to make quite a big course correction here to stay on inside of that, and they've done it. I think.
15 is really
We'll
hounding
see.
them down.
Yeah, but they had to make some steering.
Oh,
Definitely
15
slowed
had to
it
stop
down.
at the
No,
bridge.
they did tap.
That's too bad.
Yep.
18.
Now 18's hopefully not going to get tangled. That's
then-
Duxbury Bay Maritime's Catherine Briere and Deborah Keeler.
And then 19.
Looks like they're through now.
Boy, Peterborough really, they were gaining. And
Yeah,
then
they were moving well, yeah.
Oh.
19 now, Belmont Rowing from Belmont, North Carolina, Julie Isaacson and Stacy Bala.
And here comes 22. Also.
22 in the CRI,
well.
CRI
CRI.
colors. Is that CRI? Yeah.
Yeah.
Catherine Johnson and Kim Burnett.
Oh. Catherine Johnson and Kimberly Burnett, 22.
Yep.
Doing very well.
Looks like they're followed by another CRI boat.
Yes, this boat is 12.
Bow 12. That is Krista Menzanotti and Jen Holenbaugh.
And here's 21.
And then bow 21 from Narragansett, Daniela Roop and Floor Winch. And
We got another
some
situation.
close action here.
24 and
Like-
17.
Looks like 17 had to
24
slow up a little
yeah, they
bit
had
to
to
let
slow up to
24 go through.
Yeah, 24 is
17 from Newport Beach, Eliza Lee and Jean Billiou. And bow 24 has gone through them here with the white hats on. Bow 24, that is the last boat that started in this race. White March Boat Club's Julie Waterbury and Heather Hollis. They are the current and former presidents of White Marsh Boat Club going through the bridge
And then
right
23.
now. In the White Blades, white and red boat, bow number 23. From Great Britain, from Glasgow, Clydesdale, this is Lynn O'Hare and Jacqueline Irons. They're the current Scottish champions in the women's masters double. So we'll see how they do here against an international field.
So on the outside, we have number 20.
In the red?
In the red is number 20.
Coming around the corner here now.
Oh, and here's number 1. Number 1 must have gotten to the line.
No, that'd be for the next race, I think. So this is bow 20.
Oh, this is the next
of
race.
This race. Kathleen McGuire and Mary Shaw from Great River. And now we've got the next race, which is the 60-plus doubles coming through. So that's probably bow 1, which is Mitz Carr and CB Sands Borer from Cambridge.
Yes, that's who it is.
Yeah.
Wow.
CB's definitely
they are really
always in the
flying.
pink top. Yeah, moving well. Well, they know this race so well.
Yeah.
They are, I believe, last year they came in second to Toronto Sculling. So those Toronto Sculling must not be here this year.
Wow.
Or they moved up an age category.
Wow.
So they're moving well. It looked like they've opened up a big gap.
Well into the. All right, so are we into the next race now?
Yeah, this is now the Grandmaster
Okay.
60-plus doubles. So is this bow
2? Bow 2.
Wow, so that's a
So, yeah, they've opened up a
big
time
gap.
zone on
Yeah.
2.
That's Elizabeth Pratt and Patricia Smith.
And then here comes bow number 3. So this is 60-plus women's doubles.
And this gap's probably closer to where
Is
they
this
were at the start.
Mazio and...
Yeah, this is Mary Mazzio and Cindy Mathis.
Then they rode together in Barcelona in the Olympics. Do I have that right? Lightweight double, I
Indeed,
believe.
92, yep.
Yeah. Mazzio and Mathis. They row together a lot. Looking very strong.
The M&M double. Yep.
We'll see how they do against that number 1 double, which was flying.
Yeah, I think it's going to be hard for somebody to catch that first double.
Number 4. Is this Cambridge also?
Bow 4 is also Cambridge. This is Kristen Miller and Lisa Pierce.
Okay.
Chris rowing in Minneapolis right now, and Lisa, of course, rowing here in the Charles.
Although Lisa
so they're
spends
just
half the year
pulling together in a double for the head of the Charles, which is a classic move.
Lisa spends half the year skiing in Utah every year. Here's number 5.
Patricia Belden and Lynn Osborne from Riverside Boat Club. Lynn's a past president of Riverside Boat Club. Patricia as well.
I know those two from my days.
Yep. They've been rowing together a long time. They finished second in the head of the Charles in 2022 by 0.84 seconds in this event.
Here's number 12.
Oh, about 12. Oh, so they're moving up. This is about 12 in the blue?
Yeah, 12 and 7.
Ah, this is other familiar faces. Linda Murray and Lindsay Burns. Cambridge and Texas.
Wow. Moving very well.
Peanut butter and chocolate, right? Clearly something's working there. They're moving well.
7.
Bring together a couple of famously fast U.S. national team rowers and put them in a double. Should go well. So they're moving well. Bow 7. That is Saratoga Springs, Carol Fisher and Dorothy Atwood. They're sisters that live on opposite coasts. Also fun to come together.
Oh, boy, there's a big gap from the next boats. How many boats in this race?
$24.
Okay, so we're almost through.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Oh, well, look at this wonderful line this double's rowing. We've seen very few boats do this morning, past the buoys under the riggers. Now they're coming out a little bit. Oh, they scuffed. They're doing well. And there we have the bagpipes.
Yeah. Now we got bagpipes.
On cue.
The Scottish team coming through? Who is this?
I'm not sure. Number 9.
Independence Rowing Club from Nash, New Hampshire. Anna Petrella and Ginny Lafreniere. Followed by
number 8.
Bow number 8. Oh, gosh. Bow 8, another Cambridge Boat Club. Susan Karts and Nina Streeter.
And then number 15.
And we've got Bow 15, Lincoln Park Boat Club. And RV Esther Linz, Fran Tweet, and Ingeborg Steckel from Austria. So no Scottish boats. But you can still play the bagpipes.
Where were those bagpipes? So bagpipes, speaking as a musician, bagpipes are an instrument, A, designed to be played outdoors, not indoors, and B, designed to frighten the enemy. And we could sort of got an idea of that. Here's number 14.
Bow 14 from Australia. Commercial and Sunshine Coast. Julianne Kelly and Joe Cook. From Commercial is in Brisbane and Sunshine Coast is in.
Here come the bagpipes again.
QLD. There we go. This is a special Australian bagpipe being sung, right? No?
Yes.
I just made that up. Go Commonwealth.
Now, Kevin, how would you feel if you saw a bunch of enraged Scots painted completely in blue and playing those instruments? It'd be sort of a terrifying thing, I think.
My last name is McDonnell, so it probably wouldn't terrify me that much, right?
It's Irish, though, not Scottish.
Yeah, I guess I should be terrified then, yes, right.
This is 10, number 10.
Bow 10 from Nashville, Tennessee, Denise Sineet and Jan Duckworth. Second year rowing the double together.
13.
Moving well in Bow 10. Followed by Bow 13 from Amoskeag and Hooksett, New Hampshire, and Atlanta, Georgia, Naomi Butterfield and Kristen Folks. Naomi won the head of the Charles in the light 8 some years ago with Kristen. Also has rowed in the lightweight 4 and single, but never in a double, so this is their first time for this one.
Inside is 11, outside is 18, who's made a lot. So they're again passing on the outside.
Huh. So bow 18, clearly moving well. Julie Bennett and Laurel Johnson from Grand Rapids. They have a total of 4 artificial joints between them. Amazing.
And then 20 is
the middle,
moving on everybody.
Yeah, bow 11 in the middle. Deb Gerke and Inez Engel from Riverside Boat Club. Having to be careful here with our lines.
This is going to be interesting.
And,
Uh-oh.
I think 18 moved over into them.
20 is
20's
going to
gonna
blow by.
try and-
Look at them sneaking
Yeah.
by everybody.
Well, I don't sneak. They want to definitely get through there if they can.
Yeah, look at that. They're getting
About
right.
20.
They're getting by the whole thing.
Yeah, there they go. About 20, that's Lisa
Uh-oh.
Evans and Virginia Hopkins from Narragansett.
A little more confusion under the bridge there. A lot of the action happens under that bridge.
See, that's a tricky one now because the boat went wide and then came back into the middle.
Yeah.
And so
I've seen that a lot
I think
this morning.
They unfortunately, that might be more on them than the boat in the middle, who can't go anywhere because there's a boat on the other side of them, right? So I don't know. That's a tough one for the umpires.
And you always see that. It's
Yeah.
always fun to watch through the arch, folks, to see them race for the inside of that next turn that goes in the other direction. There's always a lot of crisscrossing.
Well, and it's really tough because you're super tired at this point.
Yeah, you're
just
exhausted.
Trying to keep it going and hit the lines, and then you got to deal with some other boat smacking oars with you. But it's part of the fun.
It's part of the fun. Hopefully there were no invective exchanged.
Invective. Oh, not infective.
No,
Okay,
invective.
Invective, yes.
Here's 21.
That's a good word, invective. 21. You're bringing the class level up for this broadcast. Union Boat Club, bow 21, Heidi Hutton and Sally Donahue. Friends for over 50 years. That makes for good doubles partners.
Did you say Holly Hutton?
I said Heidi Hutton. I know,
Heidi
it
Hutton,
sounds
not
like
Holly.
Holly.
It sounds like Holly
very
Hutton.
similar,
It's Heidi
yeah.
Hutton.
Yeah.
Okay.
Looks
That's
like a Vesper. Yeah.
the famous Vesper V shirt. Number 29. 23.
23. Bow 23. That's good because there was no bow 29. Vesper Boat Clubs, Lisa Armstrong and Michelle Dussault.
And 19.
And then, it looks like they've passed bow 19. Susan Carlson and Sally Folan, unaffiliated from Anywhere USA. I guess they didn't click on the drop down. But they have been rowing 15 years since they last rowed Head of the Charles in a double this together. Fantastic. They don't think they're any faster. Well, who knows? We'll see.
Yes, we'll see.
They do think they've gotten older. They're rowing in their boat called Red Bud, named in memory of Susan's father, Red, and Sally's husband, Bud. Red Bud. It's also a beautiful spring flowering tree, symbol of rebirth and renewal. Beautiful.
I think that's an Olympic rower launching from the CBC dock right now, the one going across the river. Isn't that Michelle Zexer? She rowed lightweight in the Olympics.
You tell me.
I believe so.
I can't see. My eyes aren't that good anymore.
I believe so. Last Olympics
just going for training session because the doubles there's no other singles races.
Yeah, and
today.
she has no number on her boat. Yeah, she's just going to work out.
Yeah. There are still some doubles left on the course, and then we'll move on to the men's double events.
Yeah, here comes one more boat. 17.
The high vis is bow 17, coming around the big
Number
Cambridge
17.
turn from Maritime Rowing in East Norwalk, Connecticut. Here comes Mary Ellen Flaherty Ludwig and Pamela Ellett. They are in the I guess that'd be the veteran double, 70 plus.
I think so.
Yeah.
Here in the dock, we have an Olympian from Spain, Javi. He was one of the single scullers in the Olympics. From Madrid. No, he's from Sevilla. I had the pleasure of correcting his Spanish. Yesterday he said he was from Seville. I said, no, that's pronounced Sevilla.
I'm sure he appreciated that.
He appreciated that, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so the next race is the men's...
Yeah, we got the men's senior master double,
Okay.
50 plus, starting at 10:20.
It's a hotly
so they're
contested
on
race.
the course, and we actually might see them fairly soon.
10:20.
Times for this race.
Oh, yeah, they should be here, yeah.
You know, record time 17:16. Mike Smith and Dan Guerreron set back. 2013 must have been a fast year for doubles because that's when both course records were set. But today things seem to be running 45 seconds.
Although the wind's
slow.
calmed down a little bit now. It seems.
But here comes the first boat
Oh,
already.
here they are. Okay.
Yeah. Well, it looks like they've opened up a gap too. Whoever that is. There's no other
Number
boat
one.
in sight. Bow 1, David Gillard and Guy Pooley. They're Crabtree from London. They've won the last 2 years.
London, Ontario, or London?
No, this is GBR. So
GBR.
Okay. Oh, there's this next boat. So we've got Bow 1. They've won the last 2 years. They were in the 1991 Cambridge crew in the Oxford-Cambridge boat race. And Guy was in the GB Olympic team in '92. David rode as a junior in U23. Obviously, very good scullers.
And the interesting thing about these two, they make it look easy.
Yeah, I was just going to say
They
that,
don't-
Kevin.
they
No,
don't-
I seriously, I was watching.
They
I
don't
was
look
like,
tired. They look like this is just normal.
Yeah, no, just nice rowing.
These guys know how to row.
Efficient. But here comes Bow. What is this? It looks like a
Bow 2.
That's Bow 2. So this is Mexico. Antares. This is Christian Molvig and Klaus Rasmussen, former Danish rowers who live and row in Mexico City at the old Olympic Stadium.
So they've been doing high altitude.
Okay, I mean these are
It's
are
5,000 or 6,000 feet.
well-known former Danish international rowers.
Right.
So this is a high-level event here. Looked
Number
like
3.
that Bow 1 had moved away, but
Yeah.
2 and 3, I think this is a close race.
Yeah.
Bow 3 from Ireland now, from the old collegians in Dublin. Albert Mayer and Sean Jacob, ex-internationals and Henley Royal winners. Good spacing between all the boats at the front of this race.
Boy, that boat number 1 was beautiful rowing.
Kate, you look great.
Wait, my name's Kevin also.
We're both Kevin.
You meant him. Okay. Number 4.
Bow 4 in the red shirts, Potomac. This is Mark Wads and Stephen Titus. Longtime scullers.
Yes. You looked good. All right, and here we go with 5.
In the high vis, we got Bow 5.
And 6.
The Klingsporn brothers from
6 is barking right up their tail.
Twin Donut rowing in Menlo Park, California. 17th year.
Oh,
they've
Menlo
raced in the
Park.
double together, the brothers, Jeff and Greg.
Yeah,
and
that's
they've
right.
got
Number 6.
number 6 hot on their tail. Another British crew from Wimbleball, Taunton, Somerset. This is Stuart Harries and Adrian Theed. This is tucked away on the edge of Exmoor.
Rowing Riverside Blades.
Yeah.
I didn't know you allowed the British into Riverside Boat Club.
Oh, sure.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm guessing they're probably using one of the boats, right?
Okay. Here's a boat passing some buoys under the rigger.
Yeah.
That's a nice
Tight
line.
line. That's got to be Cambridge, right?
Yeah, this is Cambridge
Which
number
one?
7.
This is Eric Leb and Richard Scannell. Now the question
Eric
is,
Lev, Rich Scanlon. Yes.
did James and James leave that gap, or did Eric and Richard open up that gap? Eric and Richard seem to be doing well here.
Yeah.
They've either opened up a gap or
We call him Rich.
Manson
We call him Rich Scannell.
Rich.
And his wife was just in the other race.
Yeah, Molly was
with Tori Vesey.
She was doing really well.
They were doing well also. They're a power rowing couple.
Yeah, for sure.
Here comes number 8.
Yeah.
Manson and Pierce.
Manson and Pierce coming up.
Well-known double.
I suspect they'll get some cheering when they go by
Former
the dock.
national team.
Let's see what people at Cambridge think.
And Manson and Pierce both married U.S. national team rowers. They're ex-U.S. lightweights.
Yeah, these
That
guys
was
have been rowing
Manson.
together a long time
Right.
also, and they row well together.
Here's number 10.
There we go. There's the cheers. Bow number 10, the Black Boat. German crew, James Beasley and Christian Thomas.
Here's number 9.
And they're followed by bow number 9, Texas Rowing Center's Eric Cornett and Scott Bolton.
Now here we got a battle. It's number 16 on the inside, number 13 on the outside.
Yeah,
so
so
13 is
16,
moving up
yeah.
on 16.
No, I think 16's made the pass, which is probably what sent
16's,
13
yeah,
wide,
it's past
right?
13, yeah, right.
So
sorry.
yeah, so 13 here, close to us. Fordham alumni Kevin Moach and Martin Bogue, and that was 16 that had gone through them.
13's made a good
I think he
adjustment.
See that?
Struggling
Yeah, they
with
think
this.
that buoy makes them want to go over.
Oops.
Yeah, bow 16 was Great Britain from the city of Cambridge.
Oh, good job. Oh,
Yeah.
They had to stop a little bit, but they
yeah,
did
bow
pretty well.
16, Guy Blanchard and Chris Ware from city
Here's
of Cambridge.
14.
And now we've got bow 14, Undine's Vanya Bubak
11.
and Frank Rowe, who train at Undine.
And there's a
just
boat
about every day.
that's not in the race. I'm not sure what's happening here.
No, I think they are, yeah. Bow 11 and the red tops going in front of us now. That's Minnesota's Alan Green and David Daney. And
Number 12. This is boat
Oh, you're
22 from the women's race.
all right, this might be 22 from the prior race. You're right. Now they're getting some pretty big wind gusts here, too, so let's see who that was. I think that might be Ann Faber and Sally Sternbach from
Okay.
Avalon and Cambridge.
Here comes
Boat
12.
Club.
It's going to come roaring by them.
They're trying to sit still. Just put your blades down.
Again, if unless it's an issue of safety, we're not allowed to warn them. That didn't seem to be.
You can go in. Yeah, I don't want to talk about it. Who was that? In the
Number
yellow
18.
stripe? Who was in the yellow stripes?
I forget.
Is that 17? Brian Price and David Gallagher?
I think so.
And then 18,
18.
here. Tom Schumacher and Rob White
Oh,
from
Rob
Riverside Boat Club and Union, I guess,
I know
just
Rob
missing
White.
out on that. Yeah, Rob and I won the double here in 2013.
He's a good rower, Rob.
Yeah, he's about as strong as they get.
All right. Here's another boat, number 19.
Coming up now, bow 19, Molesley.
Oh, and
Club,
here's-
Great Britain. Oh, some tight racing behind
Got some
them.
tight
They're
racing up here.
Happy to be clear of that. This is John Cyril and Hugh Pelham. Johnny won the Olympic gold in the Cox pair back in '92. Now he's trying his hands with two oars. Hugh Pelham is a former Oxford oarsman, so all the way from Molesley in Great Britain.
So
And
we
then
got 17, then 21, then 20. 17 on the outside, and then next 21, then 20.
So 17, Brian Price, David Gallagher is bow 17. That's in the stripes.
Yeah,
red,
stripes.
red and blue.
Yeah, and then
Okay.
21 passing everybody.
21, yeah, 21.
Motoring
Casitas
in the
Rowing and Istioplok, I can't say it, from Greece. Jeff Kirby and Ionis Magnus. Jeff Kirby from the USA, Ionis Magnus from Greece. Moving very well in bow 21 in the red boat, and then 20 right on their tail. Another Twin Donut crew, Matt Dalva and Jason Stinson. I thought Twin Donut was only the brothers, but
Then 22.
apparently not.
And
22, another British crew.
24.
From London, James Brooke and Evan Grace with the striped blades.
22 and 24.
24 creeping closer. That is Narragansett's Jeff Brock and Wes Kearns trying to catch the British crew in front of them. They're in that orange.
So you have a lot of
boat.
Brits rowing out of Riverside, it seems.
Seems like it.
This boat.
Red shirts definitely. Other side of green buoys. All right, you got red shirts.
Oh, this is it for today.
23. Potomac.
23?
I believe.
I think they are.
Yeah, it's 23.
Bow 23.
Should be Potomac.
Yeah, it's a Potomac rower and a rower from Miami Beach Rowing Club. So this is Ed Geyer and Julian Montero. Julian Ed, they were introduced rowing in their college years.
we have a bow number 2. Is this the next race? Bow number 2?
You're right. So now we merge into the, just like last time, we're into
Wow,
the
there's overlap
the
here.
men's Grandmaster double. So now we're
Oh,
into
there's
the
number 1,
60
and 2
plus.
is past number 1.
So
2 is flying.
Right, bow 2. That's Maine Coast, Michael Toda and John Tunnicliffe.
Oh, Mike Tata.
Yeah, they came to head of the Kevin. They're moving well this season.
Dr. Mike
clearly.
Tata.
Dr. Tata. And bow 1, that's Matt Beery and Roy Colvin.
Wow.
Last year's winners. So turning
Wow.
the tables.
Number
last
2.
Year,
That's an upset, folks.
Last year, bow 1 won by 12 seconds. So I think they've more than made up that gap this
Yeah,
year.
I'll say.
I know John and Mike have been training really hard this year.
Here's number 3.
And 3 probably about where they started, right? Because there's a gap
3
there
and
now.
4.
So
Yeah, they got
probably
about the same
similar
gap.
to Bow 1. Detroit Boat Club's Greg Walker and Roman Lesnow.
Oh, Greg Walker from Cambridge Boat Club, really?
Yep.
Yeah.
It says Detroit Boat Club now. Maybe he's out there.
Greg
And then
Walker, former U.S. sculler.
We got
number
Bow
4.
4, Dale Huxey and Thomas Stottlemyre from Noank in Connecticut.
From where? Connecticut?
Noank, Connecticut.
I don't know Noank. And here comes CB Cambridge Boat Club.
Is that 6?
6.
So Bow 6 looks like they've made a pass. That's Dan Chernoff and Russ Murphy from CBC.
Dr. Dan Chernoff and Russ Murphy.
Are you just calling everybody a doctor now?
Well, no, Dan is a
okay,
famous radiologist.
Oh,
Todd
famous.
is a doctor.
Okay. Excellent. And then we've got Bow 5 here from Malta, Jeff Cutler and Edward Trocchi. They recently won U.S. Rowing Masters National Championships.
Malta Boat Club
doubles,
won the Schuylkill in Philadelphia.
Quad, yeah.
And then a huge gap.
Big gap.
And the wind's coming up again. Uh-oh. This looks exciting.
Yeah. And there's some fast boat back there. That boat in red is moving. And we'll see if they get through. So far, so good. But it's pushing that yellow boat wide, isn't it?
Yeah, it
but
is.
That's how it goes, right? But
yeah.
When you get pushed like that, you got to be careful you don't go super wide.
Yeah, which is
and
what's
this
happening.
You can see what's happening, right? It's tough because you're just trying to keep your momentum.
So that's 11 that's passing everybody.
But who's up front here in this blue
up
boat?
front is 11.
Oh, that is 11. Okay.
And blue boat. And then 10. 11 is past 10.
So this is Dan Guriron and Mike Smith. Dan
Guriron.
They've won the double multiple times. Past few years they had off, so they're coming back to it now and moving very well.
And the yellow boat is number 7. They've passed number 9. Oh boy, this is.
And who's in red?
That wasn't that.
San Diego, the 10.
Right.
San Diego, Glenn,
Yes.
Glenn Douglas,
San
and
Diego.
Seth Burns. 7 here in the yellow
7
boat,
is
moving
passing
this
the yellow
way.
boat.
Bow 7, Cincinnati and Riversport. Anton Rupert and David Roberts.
They're having a hell of a race.
Yeah, this is
10 has lost
interesting.
their bow
Bow
number.
9.
Oh, it looks like they're deliberately going to take the wide arch.
Yep. The other one's going to take the arch if they're not careful. Bow 9 is dueling with the bridge. Saratoga's Tim Brame and Anthony Stellato. They've had to completely stop.
Here's bow number 8.
Away from the abutment.
Oh, my gosh.
They were almost overlapped. Well, they were going to hit it square on if they didn't stop, yeah.
Okay.
And then bow 8 in the CRI colors. That is CRI. Whitney Hatch and George Hatch. The 2 Hatches. I'm guessing they're brothers?
Probably.
Yeah, it doesn't say that, but they speed up when they hear their names. So Whitney Hatch and George Hatch. Let's see if it works. Okay.
And then somebody way back there. Is this the last race?
Yeah. I have to jump in Uber.
Oh, you? Okay. Okay.
I think we'll be okay.
Yeah.
But just...
you have to go to work?
I won't be able to hang.
You have to go to work, okay.
No, I have to work.
It's so great, finally, like really getting to spend some quality time with you after all these years. So I'll send you an email about the things that come in.
Music stuff.
Yeah, classical music. I'm also a lawyer, but I work as a musician.
My son is he's a percussionist in his ensemble at Lexington High School.
Oh, great.
He's totally enjoying it.
Yeah.
They've gone to some really amazing trips, had some really amazing pieces.
Is he going to do classical or is he going to do jazz? What's he going to do?
I don't know. No, the thing is he's not how... Anyway, well, there we go. Okay.
Here we go with number...
So 13, Kevin?
13.
Yeah, bow 13, this is Saugatuck. Bill Gardner and William Hatch. Or Bill and Bill, excuse me.
In Westport,
They're trying to set their personal best time today. Well, I guess we all are. Or they all are. Yeah. Oh, looked like a little buoy dodging there.
Here's number 16, followed by 17.
First boat with the green hat, bow 16 from Washington, D.C. and Alexandria and Capital, Jamie Rubini and Michael Arnold. And then 17 right behind them, still pushing on them. That is Ancient Mariners and Pocock's Peter Hurdle and Jeff LaBand. Both out of Seattle. Is that 12?
12. Here's number 12.
Yeah, and the red tops is bow 12. We've got Blood Street Skulls is Christopher McCauley and Gregory Hack. They're both past presidents of Blood Street Skulls and have been rowing together for 20 years.
Blood Street Skulls in Connecticut, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I think they're the ones that have like the skull and crossbones logo, right?
Right.
Yeah. Oh. Was that it?
That may be it.
I don't remember seeing.
What are the unofficial results of these last two races? I think it is. Yeah.
Trying to figure out. I think so. Are you going to sing?
Excellent.
Nessun dorma.
Okay. Unofficial with the 60s plus, Maine Coast, Tunnicliffe.
Currently leading.
Looks like it. And then
Smith.
next,
Smith?
Cambridge Boat Club, M. Smith.
That's Smith and Gurion, right? So
Smith and Gurion.
Yeah.
And then Colvin. So 1, 2, 3 unofficial, and the 60 plus Maine Coast, Cambridge Boat Club Smith, and College Club Seattle Colvin. And then in the 50s plus, unofficial, Antares Rasmussen, first, unofficial. Crabtree, second, Pooley, unofficial. Old Collegians, third, unofficial. Wow.
It was close, 1740, 17. Look, first and second, they were less than a second apart, 0.09 and 0.34.
That's incredible.
That's so close. Bow 1 and Bow 2. Bow 2 took it by 0.25 seconds, quarter of a second over the distance.
Tough race.
That's crazy.
I mean, good doubles that I thought they were extremely fast or fairly far back in the pack. That was a.
Oh, here we go. We got a few more doubles coming
Okay.
now, right? What did we miss? 18 and 19?
19. Then 24.
19, Duxbury Bay Maritimes, Charles Kane and Hugh Spurway.
Then 24.
And that might have been 18 with them, was it?
No, that was 19.
Henry Hamilton and Jeff Bushy.
Oh, really?
And then 24 here, OKC River Sports, John Sanders and Tom Appel.
And then 20.
Followed by Bow 20, Saugatucks, Maury Wind and Wallace Shaw. That was a big gap between this last group, maybe the last group.
Oh, the bagpipes have come upstairs with us.
Yes.
I was letting the audience know, Nick, that bagpipes, number one, were only intended to be played outdoors, not indoors. And number two, were intended to frighten the enemy. So Kevin and I were going to go into the locker room and then get into our swim trunks and paint ourselves completely blue head to toe.
I did not agree to that.
Don't go for that far. Okay.
Yeah. It was my understanding there would be no undressing or face painting.
No face painting. Okay, we won't paint ourselves.
Nick, this was not in the training.
Is that a Scottish bagpipe or an Irish bagpipe? Oh, Scottish. Oh, excuse me. Yes. Well, this guy, my fellow announcer, is Irish. Well, we're both names Kevin, so.
One more double.
There's another double coming up.
I think that might be. Is that Ellsworth?
Oh, this is Ellsworth and Gefter. There's another double in the race coming up.
Yeah, that's Cambridge's Malcolm Gefter and Larry Ellsworth.
Yeah.
Wow, it's really picking up now.
Malcolm Gefter, famous biotech founder.
Yeah.
And Larry Ellsworth, former general counsel of Boston University. Oh, a few doubles coming up.
Or they might be coming back.
Oh, Danny boy, the pipes are calling. Da 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 da. Oh, that's an Irish song, not Scottish. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's 23 down there.
We've been forget. Okay, we've been forgiven.
So Gefter and Ellsworth coming by now, coming by the Cambridge Boat Club docks. Cambridge Boat Club double here. Last couple boats in the racing for today.
From glen to glen and down the mountainside, the summer's gone and all the roses falling. It's you must go and I must die. But come ye back when summer's in the meadow. Well, there's the bagpipes are here. Well, I have a quote for Kevin McDonald. Okay, this is number 23 coming by.
Bow 23 from Saugatuck, Bart Pasternak and John Everett. And there might be yet one more boat to come. What do we got here?
Or when the valley's hushed and white with snow, it's I'll be here in sunshine or in shadow. Oh, Danny boy, I love you so. How was that?
I'm sure it sounds better out there than it does on this side of the microphone. So we got one more boat coming. I think it's Bow 22. They keep coming up with more boats for us. Another Cambridge boat
number
club.
22.
This is Bill Beckling and Peter Fenton.
Yes. Beckling, former gold medal coxswain, United States in the Olympics.
1956 Yale gold medal Olympic crew coxswain. Bill Beckling.
Rowing a Stemfleet double.
There we go. These guys average age 85. Up in the veteran double.
They might win it on the age averaging, Kevin.
I think Bow 23 that went through before this was also, they were 84.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not sure where the cutoff is. It 85 to 90?
I'm not sure. I thought it was 80 to 90. No, I thought it was 80 to 90. I thought it was one block.
Yeah, it might be. Great stuff. So that might conclude our racing for the day, but we will be treated by some additional
the bagpipes are coming, folks. Get ready.
Experiences here.
There's an angry Scotsman is about to play and make some sound. Yep. Do you want to make it? Okay.
Kevin, I'm going to...
okay.
Because I got to get to this.
So great.
It's
really fun.
I got to get to the seaport.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes. Shame we only got one night.
I know. And we'll be in touch about the food.
I also linked you in, or I tried to. Put you on my LinkedIn.
Stop for a minute. More to come.
Woo! Definitely don't need gloves anymore.
Yeah, please bring it downstairs. Yeah. Or I'll carry it.